Are we live?
Yes, and they heard you dying.
Good.
God fucking damn it.
And attention, everyone watching the stream. I have petted a goat today.
Attention, everyone watching the stream. Go watch the Amazing Digital Circus last act.
Attention, all watching the stream. I am eating taco sauce.
Don't listen to her. She's lying. She's drinking it like a weirdo.
Attention, everyone watching the stream.
Some face shit right there.
That's it.
69. There we go.
Banishment.
I am so mature.
Also, attention to everyone watching the stream. Did you know Neopets has a raid boss going right now?
Neopets raid boss?
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
Attention, everyone watching the stream. Sign into Wuthering Waves and claim your free Rebecca.
Attention, everyone watching the stream. Cute art. I don't know.
Attention, everyone watching the stream. Apparently, my character I play in Genshin Ultima also attracts the edgy boys in Honkai Star Rail.
Yeah, I'm posting it.
Attention, everyone watching the stream. I know where you are.
Anyway,
I am 100 meters away from your location and approaching rapidly.
Yeah,
Stop running.
I posted in general chat the raid boss we're fighting. Yeah, that's a thing.
Oh boy. Start running. Okay. Wait,
we are talking directly
you,
to
right?
We are talking directly to you, Patricia. We're talking specifically to you.
Anyway.
All right. So, anywho, yeah, I might as well bring up. So I know we missed the last session both for this and for Ravnica, and it was mostly because people were not feeling good for either of them. I think it was like for Strixhaven, there were a couple of you guys that weren't feeling good, and then for Ravnica, Boone wasn't feeling good, and it's like we kind of needed. We kind of needed. Yeah, we kind of needed.
For Genshin, actually.
Yeah. Either way, we need a DM.
We do.
So it was like, that's why we pretty much that the entire week of when we normally would play, we didn't have anything going on. But fortunately, everybody is feeling much better today.
I mean,
My
yeah.
greatest apologies.
Yeah. Hi, people. We're here to
Yeah.
have fun.
Hello, mortals.
Hello.
And it's like, yes, and it's like I said, well, not like I said, more like what Letter said. I will also double. If you have the opportunity to go see Digital Circus Last Act, do see it. I was pretty entertained by it. I mean, yeah, there was like some questions towards the end, but overall, I was pretty happy with it, and I had a good movie experience. So it's like, if you have the opportunity to see it, do see it. You know, obviously we're not going to elaborate further because, you know, we'll wait until it's out on YouTube and then we'll gush publicly about it.
Yeah.
Yes, we will.
I need to point out one slight difference between the methodology of lovely DM and I. You don't have a choice when I tell you. Go and watch it.
Watch it or perish.
All right, let me go sell my liver then to go get a ticket.
Watch it or
The
get
tickets are like $17.
It's like watch it or get crit fished.
listen, listen, Letter. You don't understand. It's the American healthcare system. A liver only costs $17.
Like,
But they'll charge you like 200,000 for one.
Anyway.
Anyway.
I almost said $7 again. God damn it! I can never escape.
Yeah, no biggie. But yeah, other than that, I believe if everybody is good, recap for what happened last last session, last month.
Oh, Cece, are you gonna recap?
Okay. Alrighty, so previously. Alright, so Canvas actually manages to find Oko hidden in the wilds of Eldraine at this crooked cottage that literally he can shift. And she demands a deal from him, promising that he does not try to go after Canvas's family and loved ones in any way, and he is not allowed to go to Kaladesh for a year. So it's like, so ultimately, he agreed to those terms. Meanwhile, the embassy convenes to discuss inviting Quintilius into the group, and everybody agreed. Pacifico abstained. Luke and Amy, they're talking to Canvas at her workshop in Kaladesh. Luke updates her on everything that's happened since they last saw each other. And then Amy gives Canvas her missed homework. And she even offers to have Kari stay at the family farm for a much-needed vacation. Pacifico speaks with Zasta in his office at the base, and that is where Pacifico actually opens up to her about some of his frustrations, including his relationship with Kadoris that has just pretty much deteriorated. And Zasta offers her own insights just from how little she's observed from them so far. recounts to Candace what happened to her personally since she left. And she reveals that now she's afraid of Amy after seeing how she violently killed Vrog. So after all of that trauma dumping, everybody gets together to study. So MM and Amy get a chance to try to hash things out. And that's when Canvas realizes that MM's pendant is not active. Luke investigates it, and he discovers that the stone in the brooch is fake. And then everybody aces their exams. Zasta...
Nothing like
Yes.
a little bit of panic and trauma to make you study better.
Yeah, really.
Pacifico would know.
So Zasta and Amy go to visit Batty Tracy. Amy gets a potion specifically for her Halloween costume, which you will be seeing tonight. And Zasta introduces herself to the hag, showing interest in wanting to learn from her specifically. And then lastly, everybody, they go to relax at the spa. The Poly Girls, as we're calling them. They enjoy some alone time. Zasta dances on the water as a spider. Pacifico, really for the first time, truly begins to accept the fact that he is not okay. And that is when a little white inkling squid appears before him, which he names Okay.
There you go, Luke.
Oh, that's what I miss.
It's like, I'm not okay, but he's okay.
Yep, so Pacifico got a little inkling familiar.
That's gonna piss Grayson off so much. It's going to piss him off so much. You're in Prismari. Why do you have the inkling? He's in Silverquill. Why does he have the paint elemental?
Can we trade?
It's like, gee, I wonder. I wonder if me and Boone are cooking something here.
It's like, yo, can we
It's a
trade
mystery.
these like Pokemon?
It isn't a fucking mystery. I mean, it's a mystery to the characters, but let's be honest, everyone has seen this coming.
Yep.
Alrighty, so with that said, are we ready for D&D Halloween in
Yes.
June?
Yes.
Yes.
Also, hello there, Ryan and Amanda in the chat.
Hey!
Hello in the chat. I am dubiously alive.
I just saw, bro. That was so 2005. I 6'7" now. God damn it, Ryan.
All right.
Next time we're playing Marvel Rivals, I'm making sure I devour you as Jeff and take you off the stage.
Alrighty, so with that said, alright, so now we're gonna open up to this year's Autumn Festival. So some similarities to what we had offered last year, but we also have some new things this year. But the one thing for certain that has stayed the same is that almost everybody is in costumes. So with that said, would the players like to describe what they're doing or what they have decided to come dressed as?
I don't
Who
need
wants to go
to.
first?
I don't need to say it. I could show it.
You got out of it.
Yes, I do. But it is a little witch costume, little love witch. And yes, she is holding the bottle, but she also warned everybody, hey, this is a bottle from the hag. Don't touch it.
And when Savanto
That is-
and when she explained what it did, and Savanto said, but what if anyway? Pacifico would be like, don't you fucking dare.
Okay, but what does it taste like?
It tastes
It's gonna
like
taste like-
Doberman.
It's gonna taste like me beating your ass if you fucking try it.
Yeah,
That
there's
sounds
the art
spicy.
if-
There it is. As I expected, Amy looks like a magical girl.
Yeah, that's what I thought was happening here.
So yeah,
Because-
Dave, if you, I'll leave that up to you if you want to show the art off to the audience.
I might as well.
I believe in you, Dave.
Yeah. You believe
One
in
of these
Dave?
days one of these days we do need to actually make a character design for Dave.
You believe in Dave? Oh no.
Remember, Dave is just a pigeon with a camera.
Yeah, that's why
I
like
believe in
need-
Dave.
I think we need to commission Daynet to draw Dave.
I wholeheartedly
That sounds
believe-
amazing.
Yeah,
I
a
wholeheartedly
pigeon,
believe-
a pigeon with a camera.
It's either
Dave-
it's either that or he's a lizard in a trench coat.
No,
I mean,
Dave is a pigeon.
The thought that I had was that Savanto, because half of Savanto's forms are memes. It's one of the camera heads from Skibidi.
Oh,
No, that's how Savanto pictures Dave.
Yeah, they know
Dave is
as the
they break
man-
the fourth wall, but they haven't
Hold
seen
on.
it.
As the man who invented Dave, Dave is a pigeon holding a camera.
I was gonna say, is Dave's appearance dependent on who sees him? Does everyone see him differently?
No, Savanto's
mistake.
just weird.
That's a mistake.
Alright, so
Savanto is just weird.
Yeah.
Alright, so there you go, audience. That is art of what Amy is dressed as. Jen, would you like to credit the artist?
Yes, my good friend Kitty. This is actually some old art, but I said, you know what? I could reuse this for this campaign.
Alright, so yep, so Amy's going as a love witch.
And she's
All
not
right, so-
letting that potion out of her sight.
Oh, don't worry. It definitely won't be stolen for use in experiments later. I definitely won't take it with me to Ravnica and slip some into Dovin's coffee.
Implying you
wouldn't-
could get it away from her.
You'd be
You wouldn't
surprised
find-
what a raccoon with high stealth can do.
You wouldn't find it. You wouldn't find Dovin on Ravnica, Luke.
Not Ravnica, fucking Kaladesh. My brain.
It's like, need I remind you that you are planning to put freaking shit on his toilet?
Not
No.
shit. Ketchup.
Ketchup under
That's like-
the rim of his toilet, not on his toilet. It will go on his legs.
All according to plan.
It's like, yeah, like you're already planning this, which like as I've said before, I now have to design his office with a toilet just to pull this off.
And crepes. And crepes.
It's going to be so funny when he has to explain to his staff why there's red liquid going down his legs.
I was stabbed by a tiny gnome.
Alrighty. Okay, so anywho, would anyone else like to explain or describe what is they are coming to the festival dressed as?
I'm letting other people go first.
Okay.
I can describe mine.
Okay.
Last year, Luke came in a very interesting costume. He referred to it as Racula, sitting on top of one of his creations for a bit of extra height to make it look like he was floating around. This time, you all would notice that something's a bit different about Badsum. Everyone sees the serpent today. The slight instability in how he is perceived has been temporarily corrected, as Luke has incorporated Badsum and both of his other creations, Flits and Jumps, into a monstrosity. Luke has, for today, dyed his fur to match the blue of Badsum. He is wearing blue dyed clothing and has a mask on that pushes his muzzle further out. Both of his creations have also been painted blue. His voice seems to come from all four of them at once today, as he has arrived as the Hydrak. Cut one head off and two grow back.
Yes.
Hail Hydra.
Yes, every single one will be a raccoon pun.
Alrighty.
It's a lot more elaborate costume than last time. To the point where he worked with Urzmuktok for a potion that would make him a medium-sized creature. So there would be a medium-sized head, a large-sized head, a huge-sized head, and two small heads.
Alrighty. Alright, so Savanto, MM, or Canvas, would you like to describe yourselves?
So, TP, are we going with the three of them doing that one costume idea that I had?
Yes, it's not like I had anything else in mind.
Yeah. So, I don't know the specifics of all the designs, but Canvas specifically looks like she's taken some inspiration from Batty Tracy.
Oh my god.
She looks like an ancient old crone.
Oh, are you three doing a hag coven?
We are doing as the other two get described. Talana looks like a young maiden, and
The crone!
MM looks like a mum.
Oh, the crone.
they're wearing-
Okay. I know what you're doing.
Yeah. How MM wants to describe themselves is entirely up to them, but I believe we agreed that they're going to be the mother of the trio, because there's maiden, mother, crone.
Yes. That being said, like, rather than like pure pregnant, she's just gonna have a basket that has tumbleweed in it.
Yep.
Um,
Tumbleweed's probably wrapped in like a little like
Yeah,
a white
so-
sheet to make them look like a baby.
Yeah. So I will say this: Tumbleweed does have a costume that is kind of separate from this, but it also kind of works. So I'll just go on ahead and describe Tumbleweed. So Tumbleweed is wearing a little onesie, and it is a white onesie. But along with the little white onesie, she's also has long white ears. And it looks like she's got like a squiggle scrawled on her head. Boone, I hope you recognize the reference.
Onesie, bunny ears, squiggle on the forehead.
Boone might be the only one that kind of gets what I'm going with here.
Feels like a gacha character.
Well, gee, how can you tell?
She said I would get it. But so probably either Wuthering Waves or
I
Honkai
will be
Star Rail.
right back.
Okay. So, yeah, you were right with the first one. So yeah, like the way Tumbleweed describes it, she is dressed as a space cat. It's pretty much she's dressed as Abby from Wuthering Waves. So it's like, yeah, Derpy Paimon mascot is dressing up as another mascot from a gacha game.
Oh, cool! I can't wait for next year when you have her dress up as Pom Pom.
Actually, unironically, because Pokemon Masters is a gacha game, there is a non-zero chance next year Tumbleweed dresses up as fucking Hoopa.
I mean, it's like that could be like, yeah, because some characters are following themes throughout the year, so that could very well be a thing for Tumbleweed. She just dresses up as gacha mascots. Alrighty, so in that case, Savanto, what are you doing for the festival?
Being a beaver.
No, that would have been too obvious. So, Savanto walks into the Halloween party in an inflatable T-Rex costume.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Except, that's not what he would refer to his costume as if people asked him. So, like, he would go in, and, like, anyone who asked him, like, what are you dressed as? His response would be, a predator.
I was about to say a giant chicken, because technically speaking, T-Rexes are giant chickens.
Why would you... Please reconsider your phrasing.
I'm not wrong.
Please reconsider!
Just say it's a giant chicken.
A giant what now?
A giant chicken.
Ah, I got it. Hey everyone, I am a giant cock.
Oh, that's
You really walked into that one.
Careful, you walk into it too much. Anyway.
No, I can't even say you walked into that. You saw a brick wall, said joke, that read joke, and you sprinted at that thing full force thinking it wouldn't happen.
That's a lot better than what he was saying earlier.
What was he saying?
He said to call him a giant predator.
No, it wasn't just giant, it was just predator. Which, you know, I kind of prefer giant cock.
Agreed.
And no, I'm not taking that back.
In what context?
Just enjoy the festival.
You can do a lot with Ethereum sculpting, but like... Anyway. Banned.
Alrighty.
All of us banned.
None of you are free from sin.
Alrighty, so with that said, we got one last person.
So Pacifico is actually dressing up as someone that most people at the party would not. I don't think anybody at the party would know about. It's a famous war hero from East River by the name of Guillermo. The costume. He couldn't get the hair right, so he's just wearing his hair down. The costume consists of a green tank top, blue camo fatigues that are actually real military fatigues from East River. He has a temporary tattoo of the flag of East River on his bicep. And Yeah, those are the basics of the costume. And military boots as well, of course.
Oh no, he's hot.
But he wasn't gonna get his hair to do the whole flat top thing like that. His hair's too long for that. So, like, he's just wearing it down.
I can get Zasta fixed again.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Where did you drop Zasta? Okay. Okay. I see ya. I see ya.
And for those not getting the joke, he's dressed as Guile.
Yeah, I figured.
Amy just hides her face, trying to hide. You're like, oh.
Do you have eyebrows?
Pacifico has eyebrows. He didn't shave off his eyebrows for this costume.
Okay. All right, and then
So-
is Zasta joining the festivities?
Actually,
Zasta asked explicitly about who the previous what people did previously. And was like, it'd be weird, but it's also like the easiest costume for me to do. Pacifico's the only one who knows ahead of time, but Zasta is going to this as Vraska. Like, just actually Vraska, imitating her voice and everything.
Perfect.
It does just look like she's shown up for this for some reason and is following around Pacifico.
DM is like, while Amy's like hiding her face in the costume, Savanto, while in the inflatable T-Rex costume, is just like, hey, what's wrong? Are you feeling embarrassed by something?
No. No. Please go away. Please just go away. Go away. Go away.
Alrighty. So with that said,
Okay, pops out. Okay, pops out from the other side.
Yeah, oh yeah. All right. So then, so as you guys are all kind of meeting up, so you can kind of you can see that your classmates are, they're all here and they're in costumes and such. You notice there are some teachers here as well. John is here too. John's more so, he's more so here for the security, of course. But I will say this, at the behest of Amy, since she's going as a love witch, John is wearing pink cat ears. He is the love witch cat. He is still wearing his full suit of armor and everything, but he is wearing cat ears.
It's like, I'm only doing this for my sister, nothing else.
Pretty much. And so he's pretty much he's with Verelda, kind of just helping to keep an eye on things. Okay, so then Amy, I believe you're helping out with food, I believe, correct?
Yes, because she has entered the baking contest and she did bring a bunch of stuff.
Alrighty. Yeah, so I think now's actually a pretty good time. Before we really start diving into things, I'll give you guys an idea of what's going on. So, hang on. So this tent here that you see, that is gonna be, there is like I said, there is a baking contest. So that is where it will take place. If you see in the very corner, like where John and Verelda are, backed by popular demand, we have the Lucky Wheel.
Yeah.
And
It's
then,
time for me to not be able to stop winning.
and then,
I can't stop winning.
And then, if you recall, in the middle last year we just kind of had a bonfire, but this year instead, you see, we have a little stage erected, and I guess Luke, if you want to kind of give an idea on, because this is actually a Luke run event.
I'm going to do this in character, actually. So
Yeah.
I'm going to put Luke up on the stage. The large serpentine body of Badsum slithers up to the stage, and Luke claps his hands, drawing attention to himself. What a wonderful time for the music to fade out.
Well, we should.
Ladies and gentlemen, this year we're doing something a bit different. Welcome to the first, and hopefully not the only, costume contest.
Yay! It's like you'll hear some people probably hooting and hollering on that.
Anyone who wants to join in is free to. There is a prize for the winner, something made by yours truly.
Savanto quickly runs onto the stage.
Okay. All right. So, well,
You are immediately pushed off by Badsum.
yeah, it's like not yet, not yet.
Oh, curse my tiny T-Rex arms.
What the T-Rex?
Yeah, I actually like that. Like you try.
Oh wait,
to
no.
run around and your
Actually,
arms
no.
can't
Pacific-
make-
Actually, Pacifico would know what a T-Rex is because he hangs out on Ixalan all the time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you go to Dinosaur Place.
Yeah.
What an inaccurate, fluffy. What an inaccurate, puffed up version of him.
That's just insulting.
What the?
Now, there are two judges for this event. It will be myself and Grayson. He looks over at Grayson.
Grayson, mind you, just like last year, is not wearing a costume. He refuses to be canceled 10 years from now.
Oh, get cancelled now! Join me on the floor with my tiny arms.
Your tiny giant cock arms.
Don't grab them,
Jesus
though.
fucking Christ.
Don't grab them, though,
Yes,
unless you want to.
All right, so as you can see, so Grayson and Luke will be the primary judges. What's called? Uvilda Mistcoiler is here. She is kind of probably going to be like, probably more supervising, considering she's the Dean of Perfection. That does kind of make a little bit more sense.
Yep. This will probably be the penultimate event of the night. Well,
Yeah.
maybe the last one. So,
Yeah,
if you
that'll
want to
make-
sign up, there is a book over there. He gestures under the second green tent. Put your name in and the name of your costume. And we'll see you later.
Alrighty. Okay, so that's probably gonna be the big event. Baking contests, we'll have that as well. As for Lucky Wheel, so here's what we're gonna do. So each of you receives a ticket to the Lucky Wheel. So I guess it depends. Like, so at this point now, it's a matter of what do you want to do?
Pacifico is probably going to have to pass by a lot of people to get to the tent to sign up for the costume contest.
You walk over the inflatable dinosaur costume.
I'd imagine he was gonna help Savanto up, and then he makes the giant cock comment, and he just keeps moving.
It's like, I'm not
Pacifico.
associating with this.
Picks the
Pacifico.
inflatable head of the costume on purpose.
Who did that?
Pacifico. Okay. Can you roll a
Alright.
perception check, Pacifico?
Pacifico rolling prescription. Seven.
Oh, so you don't see it. Okay. Damn.
All right.
Alright.
Oh, thank goodness he didn't see me blush.
Can I broke prescription?
Sure, why not?
All right, I bet I should get the right dice out. Okay, I should actually see. I should also have my sheet out. How does the dirty 20 sound?
Dirty 20 sounds alright.
Yeah,
Yep.
Amy. Yes, it is. Yes, Pacifica walks by. Amy's like trying to hide her face, but you can see there's a blush.
MMCs points at Pacifico. Casts message. Why is Amy blushing?
Pacifico, who, by the way, is like pretty far away for her to be causing Amy to blush. Like, God, the AOE on Pacifico's attractiveness, apparently. Oh. So he just stops where he's at, looks over towards the food tent.
Amy's pretending to work.
I gotta make these donuts. Gotta make these donuts. Yeah, this is okay.
I like the idea. Okay, comes up, taps Mimi on the shoulder, or
MM.
taps MM on the shoulder, and MM gets the message back. She thinks I'm hot.
Mimi's not in this campaign.
Alright.
But yeah, Pacifico has to pass by people, probably a little bit startled passing by Xanther. Also has to pass by Grayson to get to this tent.
Yeah, so it's like, yeah, you probably see like Grayson. He's probably got like clipboard in hand or something. He's like, yep. He's in. I gotta be, professional mode right now.
Understandable.
All right, so then I suppose, at least as far as you guys go, I guess, let me see, we have not used this channel in forever, so how about under show of hands? If you want to participate in the costume contest and or the baking contest, just put it under show of hands.
Right, let me.
God, it's been nearly a whole year since we've used this channel. What the fuck?
No. We last used the channel in 2024. It's been over a year. It's been a year and a half. Over a year and a half.
Oh yeah, friends have VIP access to the baked goods that Amy is providing.
Meanwhile, Savanto's like a tortoise trying to roll onto its back.
Just for shits and giggles, we'll have Xanther be the one to do it to help you roll over.
Yeah. It's like, oh, thank you. These arms are very tiny.
Also, a little bit of the toxic Pacifico came out with Savanto.
Alrighty.
Avishkar donuts.
Okay.
Heldash donuts up for grabs.
Alrighty. So with that said, all right, cool. Getting an idea of what we're doing. All right. Okay. So in the meantime, let's see. What do I want to do first? Actually, before we probably even start some events, I got some people. We got some more people we got to bring in. Okay, so I want you guys to roll perception check.
Okay.
Perception.
Oh boy.
Dirty 20.
14.
10.
Canvas is rightfully distracted. And
How-
Zasta gets 27.
Here, Canvas, you look like you need a donut.
Savanto got a 12.
Alrighty, so
we should probably put it in dice rolls. Just
yeah,
because-
probably. Yeah, probably. Yeah, just to make it a little easier for me.
Yeah, we were all just saying numbers, but
Yeah. Alright.
Oh, actually, should I have okay do perception?
If you want. Like that one I'll leave up to you if you want.
I have to find the appropriate stat block for a smaller squid, not a giant squid.
Me.
I'm trying to think, because technically this is a familiar, right? Shouldn't it be just using like the familiar stat block?
Hang on. Oh, there's one for octopus. Okay.
Yeah, I think we can use that one, just flavor it for squid.
Yeah.
Okay, alrighty then. Alrighty, so I would say Canvas and MM, I'd say like between you two and probably Tilana, you guys are probably just a little bit more, you don't really care, you're just kind of enjoying each other's company. As far as for the rest of you, you notice, like, as you're kind of walking around and such, you see 3 faces that none of you have seen before. So you see 3 girls walk into the festival. One of them has dark skin, black curled hair, and it looks like she's wearing a uniform of Quandrix. Next to her is a girl, like a green tinted skin, golden eyes. It looks like she's kind of got like some leaves and brambles woven into her hair, and she's wearing an older uniform of Witherbloom. And then the third girl next to her, TP, would you like to describe character?
perhaps. So, so she's not wearing any of the school uniform colors. But there has to be connection somewhere. Nonetheless, you see a woman with purple hair walk up. She's carrying what seems to be a wooden staff. She has what can only be described as 16th century wear. And she has that thing in her hair where like one of the things sticks up as if that says something about her intelligence.
All right.
We have the art channel of this character.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, I will leave TP to do so.
Let me just In fact, the rest of you might already be familiar with this character in some capacity, but she looks different, doesn't she?
Oh,
Wait a
God.
minute.
Her.
Wait a fucking minute.
Great. Oh boy, it's her.
I just read the file name. Hold on.
It's a shiny. Anyway. Makes sense. It's Halloween.
Is
I feel like Pacifico is getting some instantaneous flashbacks to last year when Carla showed up out of nowhere.
That's right. Yeah. So yeah, it was around this time last year was when Carla made her grand appearance.
So Pacifico's like, not this shit again. Whose fucking immortal enemy is this?
You know, I would say like John, like considering you're by John and Verelda, yeah, they probably overhear your comment with that, and like John would immediately like probably go on the defense, but that's when Verelda would stop him and just be like, "Okay, well, the pink-haired girl I don't know, but the other two," I was like, "Oh, okay, just hold on one moment there," and. Verelda will actually make her way over to them, and yeah, she'll come up and she'll actually give the other two girls a hug, and she's like, Simone, Dina, oh, it's so good to see you again, and then she will turn to the third girl, and she's like, and don't believe I've seen you here before. Are you lost, dear?
No, I'm exactly where I need to be. You probably were wanting 3 of the alumni, correct?
Yes.
Well, one of them had a meeting. She couldn't make it, so
Oh.
I'm going in her stead.
Oh, I see. Oh, well, welcome to Strixhaven and welcome to the festival.
This lady is just gonna start walking around.
All right.
She's going to first step into the caravan.
All right.
As soon as I can figure out how to, is it the Alt key? It's the Alt key.
Okay.
Knock, knock.
Yeah, and at that caravan you'll see, you'll actually even see a little axolotl right on the outside, just going hello.
Hello. She is not
and
bothered.
Yep. So then, she'll the door opens and and there is Batty Tracy. And she's like, a fresh face. Mm-hmm. He's like, don't think I've seen you around here, dearie.
Yeah, I'm just subbing in for someone.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Now, what is it you need?
I was just looking around. Oh, you never... Will you believe me when I tell you this is my favorite time of year?
Oh, come in. And she'll just let you in. So when you go into the wagon, like, you can see it's full of various, like, herbs and potions. I mean, she is here to be pretty much emergency first aid should anything go wrong.
Ooh, a lot of these might be useful.
It's like, so what brings you all the way out here to see Batty Tracy?
Well, I just said I'm subbing in for someone. This is the first thing I saw, and I wanted to see more.
It's like, wow, take a It's like, by all means, take a look.
All right. All right. I'll make an investigation check.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see her investigation score. All right, that's a 16.
All right, so yeah. So like I said, you can see all manner of potions, herbs, probably even some more like unusual ingredients. I mean, this is a hag we're talking about, so some of the things you probably would never have never think in like a healing potion. So probably like, animal body parts and such. It's like, poisons and stuff, sure, but for healing, for most people, probably out of the ordinary. But how would you take it?
She just has a grin on her face. She's enthralled. So
yeah. So I can totally imagine like Batty just kind of going off on like probably going so far as to like literally pointing out like every bottle and probably telling her like what they do, the ingredients, like they're probably going on and on about all that.
And Jack and this lady is listening very intently.
Alrighty. Alright, so then while that's happening, so Verelda, she will actually be escorting the other two alumni around the festival. We are specifically, let's see, we'll probably start off up north by the baking tent. And like, as she's kind of guiding them, that is where, so the green girl, she'll just be like, it's like, oh, I see, this is what you needed me for. And Geralda just kind of looks like at her questioningly. She's like, it's like, yeah, so, Zamon and I, we got some letters just requesting, they want our help on, kind of keeping an eye on things, perhaps even coming in as guest judges. And as soon as I heard there was a baking contest, well, come on, you know this is where I'm gonna be. And Geralda's like, yep, you were called the Brewer, so by all means, take a look around.
What were they called again?
So,
because that got slightly cut off.
So this is Dina, the Essence Brewer.
Time to brew some essence.
Yep,
Yeah,
so she's
we have
probably
Dina and we have
hang on here.
Zimon.
Yeah.
Yes. And then, meanwhile, like Zamone, if anything, she catches a glimpse at you, Luke. And, she just comes up and is just really just like taking in your costume.
Oh boy.
So that's where she's just like, it's like, I see. So enlargement spells, reduction spells, standard Quandrix fare.
Oh yeah, Luke would be RB.
Yeah, that's okay. We will. Oh.
Only one spell actually being used for this. I'm not usually this tall.
Okay, actually, so you know what? Yeah, Luke, make a history check.
History. I've got +3 to this, so let's see how we do. 11.
11. Okay. All right. So obviously you don't recognize this girl because this is the first time you've seen her. That being said, though, when you hear her name, the name does vaguely sound familiar. Like you've heard her name floating around Quandrix. From what you have seen, like she did make a name for herself when she was here as Quandrix. So pretty much just kind of like another little prodigy, that came to the school before you.
Wait a second. Your name sort of rings a bell. Did you do any major research for Quandrix?
Yeah, and that's where for the record, I will say that I will say as far as Magic the Gathering stuff, because again, I don't know the Magic the Gathering lore, so I don't really quite know everything for Zimone.
You can kind of make up anything about them being like they are probably like. Well, there's no listed thing. They probably graduated Quandrix at their current age. Like they're like a late year of the previous thing because they are a prodigy. Like they are extremely good with fractals and math to do with fractals. So the research is probably something to do with that.
Okay.
Like they spooked some of the somewhere in the lore, I believe, they, spooked the two people that run Quandrix. Like, they're really good.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, so... Yep, so we can definitely go with that. Okay. And then, yeah, so as she'll kind of, explain, some of her achievements to Luke about, some of the things she's done. And, another thing she'll bring up is, she'll actually say, she's like, well, right before I graduated, I did actually help, they were perfecting, I believe they called it the arcane carriage. They were looking to create some kind of a traveling vehicle, and they wanted my insight.
Fuck. You mean the carriage that Fane uses to grab people from other planes who can't planeswalk?
Oh, so that's what it's used for. It's like, well, it's good to see that it's getting some good use.
Yeah.
It's like, have you had a chance to ride in it?
No, I can pretty much go where I please.
Oh, so you're a planeswalker.
Unfortunately.
It's like, unfortunately. That's it. That's where she's just like, she just kind of mutters to herself even. She's just like, I never would have thought I would hear a planeswalker, saying unfortunately, but then again, my friend Quintorius, didn't really have anything bad to say either.
Quintorius.
Not Quintilius, Quintorius. It's a different character.
He's a Loxodon.
Yep.
It's like yes, he's a graduate from Lorehold. Yeah, it's like he, Dina, and there were 2 others. We all graduated together. Yeah, it's just a shame. It's a shame we couldn't get the whole group together. It's like it's been a while since I've last seen everyone. Would love to catch up.
My question is, what's a group of alumni doing here?
It's like, well, we were invited, to kind of help out with some of the overseeing, and we even heard that there were some events and some contests. Thought that maybe having us to kind of help out with that would, help provide some insight and help teach some of you.
Well, there's 2 events going on. There's the baking contest, and the one that I'm running, the costume contest.
That's like the baking contest. Yeah, that's probably up Dina's alley. It's like if you don't mind, would you mind if maybe I stuck around to kind of help out with the costume contest? I mean, I may not know much about sewing, but just even seeing what you're doing, clearly there's other means of creating costumes.
Costumes do not have to require any physical act to make them. I just happen to work better in the physical. He pulls off the mask, and it's clear this is blown glass. This isn't like a paper mask. This is made of glass. He then waves, is like with the false face coming off. But really, the main thing this is for is I want to see how people have either incorporated magic into their costumes, or if they've just made a really good costume.
It's like, yeah, and she just she's like, well, at least from what I'm seeing, I can already see there's a wide variety.
Oh, absolutely.
Well, I certainly look forward to seeing what everybody comes up with.
So do I, which is the reason why I decided I wanted to try and host it this year.
It's like, I believe, yeah, it's like, yeah, I don't believe I got your name. I mean, you already know mine.
Lucky Star. Call me Luke.
And she'll hold out her hand.
Badsum will lean down so Luke can shake her hand.
All right.
If she's a fractal prodigy, she would recognize that Badsum is slightly uncomfortable in the singular form he's in today.
It's like, yeah, it's like she probably just looks at it, she's like are they going to be all right?
Oh, yeah, Badsum's look, the calculations I put together to make him, a lot of them are quite deliberately unstable. Like, they have multiple solutions. So, usually, right, a big thing that happens to him is people perceive him differently depending on the plane that they're from.
Oh. And what about those from Arcavios?
Arcavios. What is... We put this down somewhere.
I believe Arcavios, wasn't it just like strings of code and numbers?
It's somewhere where I
Oh, maybe under important info?
that's what I'm looking for.
Because I know we do have this list somewhere.
Aha,
know.
here we
Here
are.
we go.
It's
There
an
it
help
is.
me.
Oh, help me. Okay. Figures.
She said Arcavios. Yep.
Yes.
From what people have told me, if you're from Arcavios, you see strings of code. Like, you see the math that I used to make him.
Oh.
But for today, for the costume, I've temporarily stabilized him. He's not used to being one simple thing.
Okay. I understand. Alrighty. Alright, so then I imagine like Zimone and Luke are probably still like kind of like chatting amongst themselves.
It quickly devolves into talks about engineering and math because they're quandrix.
Yeah, of course. Of course.
It quickly goes into that and how math makes the natural world work.
Yeah.
Because, you know, they're green-blue. Nature is half of their identity.
While that's going on, okay, zips through with a coffee cake to give to Pacifico.
It tastes like coffee.
Oh, thanks. This from Amy, little guy? Oh, neat. He will eat it. It's like, oh my god, yes!
You have
Notable to anyone who would be paying attention, or that doesn't already know, is the Inkling going to the Prismari student.
Yup.
Yeah,
The son
so
of
it's like-
Grey.
yeah, I would say probably like if I'm
Grayson's
hearing.
silently fuming.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, I would probably say, okay, actually, let me make a roll for that. All right, the dice are definitely telling a narrative. So, yeah, hearing the Woomy, yeah, it's like, yeah, Grayson, you know, he turns to hear, like, where did it come from? And yeah, he sees that you have this weird little squid made of ink floating around you. So it's like, it's like, yeah, so it's like Pacifico, make perception check.
Sure. $14. I'm putting this dice in jail because it's too consistent. Same number over and over again.
Okay. Alrighty, but in the meantime, alright, so yeah, so you definitely noticed that, yeah, Grayson, yeah, you've definitely got Grayson's attention. Now I want you to make an insight.
Oh boy.
You'll have to excuse me, I'm just a little bit absolutely livid.
8.
8, okay. Yeah, okay, so yeah, like, you know, like the two of you probably, like, you know, the two of you probably lock eyes for a moment, and then Grayson just turns away.
Moody.
Yeah, yeah, it's like, Luke, since you're close by as well, if you want to make an insight check, go
Oh
ahead.
no! Oh no!
I'm really good at these.
I'm good at them too, I just rolled low. But the dice are telling a narrative.
Dirty 20. I see your
Yes.
ass, Grayson. I see your ass.
Yeah, so it's like, yeah, you can see that, like, yeah, Grayson, you can definitely tell Grayson is quite annoyed.
Pacifico will granted, Pacifico probably doesn't even realize Grayson's annoying. He's probably just be like, "Oh, he probably has something else
That's
to
just
connect
Grayson's
to."
normal expression.
As
Actually, can
Vasta is
OK make an
becoming-
insight check?
You know what? Sure, why not?
I swear to God, if the mascot gets higher,
If your mascot's better at reading people than you are, that'll be hilarious.
On the die, it's a 16. So,
Fuck!
Yep, so okay. Yeah, so okay could definitely get a sense that, of Grayson's annoyance. And it's not the typical annoyance that he usually exudes on the daily basis.
This isn't normal. This isn't normal annoyance. This is advanced annoyance.
advanced annoyance.
You are being an extra special douchebag today, apparently.
I feel like picking up on it. Okay, would look at Pacifico, then look at Grayson, then look at Pacifico, then back at Grayson. Okay, would zip over to Grayson and give hug.
Oh my god! And you know what?
Okay.
Just Grayson would just be like, actually, where is he hugging Grayson?
his arm.
Yeah, probably arm.
Okay, yeah. So then, like, Grayson would probably just see this. He's just like, kind of like, just taking it back. He's like, I'm working here, and all of a sudden, there's this inkling latching onto him.
Where is Grayson's mascot? I feel like this should be beautiful.
Grayson's mascot has decided to appear on top of the Inkling's head.
They're buddies.
It'd be really funny if the mascots got along really well.
They already do.
Yes. Yeah, so the Inkling is latched onto Grayson, and the little Thunder Mouse is just sitting on top of the Inkling's head.
Oh god, that's gonna be so adorable. Watching them zip around together.
Okay, looks up at the mouse, and then back at Grayson. Lets go of Grayson's arm, and starts playing with the mouse. They are.
He's like, the mascots are hanging out.
Oh, isn't that cute?
Aw, they're dating.
No, it's just so fucking annoying.
Pacifico just kind of laughs a little bit.
Holy shit.
So then, probably as you're laughing, Grayson will approach, and he'll just say, Whitewater, where did you find that?
It showed up while I was meditating in the spa.
And Grayson just shakes his head.
Oh, actually, I feel like Pacifico would say he because Pacifico would be able to ask his pronouns. Yeah, weird, right?
Yeah, it's very weird.
Did Pacifico know what Grayson named his mascot?
Embarrassingly, I haven't even settled on a name for the mascot yet.
Oh.
I voted Streak.
Blue streak. Be by. It's
Oh, did you ever...
breath.
Oh, his name's okay, by the way. Did you ever decide on the name for your elemental?
He's like, I don't think that's really up to me, and I, quite frankly, don't really care to ask.
I mean, I'd ask, but he can't swim, so I can't. I know that sounds weird, but
Kiha is
It's
right there.
integral to me understanding them.
not necessarily a tentacle. Pacifico can understand frogs.
And snakes.
And snakes. Although snakes, that's a bad example when we're comparing tentacle, because snakes just are a tentacle
Yeah,
if you think
it's
about
like-
it.
That being said, I would imagine mascot speak. I would imagine OK would probably ask for the name.
Yeah,
And you know what? And it's like, and you know what? It's like, and you know what? Yeah, let's go with Jen's suggestion because I can't really think of anything right now. So yeah, let's go with let's just go with it. So the little Thunder Mouse's name, the little Thunder Mouse. So the little Thunder Mouse's name is Streak.
oh. Their name's Streak.
Streak.
Yeah.
Where does it even get these ideas?
Well, I mean, the mouse came up with it.
It's like, well, regardless, I have a contest I need to pay attention to. You know, I suppose if he's preoccupied, that makes my job a lot easier.
Yeah, suppose so. I guess I'll see you later then.
Yes. And off he'll go.
Oh my fucking god, Luke!
Too fast for the. I should not start. I should not start.
Yeah, no, we are not singing the song.
You
No matter
got
how-
it.
His
No
name
matter
is
how-
Streak. Motherfuckers just got Sonic the Hedgehog.
I hate
Like,
that
no.
hedgehog.
He's like, he's a goddamn mouse.
Hedgehogs are technically rodents when you think about it.
He
Don't
is.
forget that his original name was Needle Mouse. Fuck off.
I know that's what.
Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah, why do you think we called the channel Spiffy Needle Geeks? Because all of us were fucking Sonic nerds.
I would like to note that
Sonic
hedgehogs
the
are not
Hedgehog.
actually rodents.
They're not.
Yeah, that being said, yeah, Streak is a mouse. It is the lesser rat.
He has a
No, no, no.
Pikachu.
No.
He has
It's
a
Streak the
Pika-Blue.
Hedge Mouse.
Streak the hedge mouse.
I was just thinking like how lightning will streak across the sky when I thought of that name.
Yeah.
Because the hedge mouse is also a name for the wood mouse. So Streak the Hedge Mouse.
Sure, that works.
But it's like, yeah, but honestly, Jen's reasoning, honestly, that actually works with the
It
whole
makes sense.
thematic. It makes sense with the thematic reason behind the design and everything for Grayson's mascot. Alrighty, so with that said, let me see, so MM Canvas, so what are the girls doing?
Our best,
Good question.
actually.
They're chatting. They're talking about things. Probably enjoying some pie.
Eventually, however, MM hears a voice. A very familiar tone. Oh, MM. I need to have a private audience with Miss Seven. I'm offering a choice here. Give me control willingly, or I'll take it by force. And I can assure you, one of those is much more preferable to you. MM's face grows pale.
Something wrong?
Yeah, I need... Talana?
Yes,
Can you watch over Tumbleweed for a couple minutes?
of course. Yep,
She
and
goes...
yeah, I would imagine you hand over the basket with tumbleweed in it.
Yeah, and MM is gonna go behind Betty Tracy's cottage. Really quickly though, Jackie is going to walk out of the cottage, probably wave goodbye to Betty Tracy, looks forward, sees something she can't believe, and goes over to the giant T-Rex costume.
Oh, yes.
Is that a giant chicken? Is that a giant chicken?
Yeah, I'm a giant cock.
Oh my god, a giant cock!
Yeah!
Savanto is still on the ground, by the way. He's not gotten up.
I'd imagine that's loud enough for Pacifico to hear.
I think that alone is gonna catch a lot of attention. Just these two screaming about giant cocks.
Like, Zasta, we have a situation. There's two of them.
All right,
And then
enough
you just
of
gotta-
that.
Amy just rolls her eyes.
Back with the other two. And you
Hey,
see...
can I get those two to make Constitution saving throws? Or at least one of them. Probably just Savanto.
I mean, I got a dirty 20.
Savanto?
Constant, that's a 5.
You are shrunken down. You are reduced to the size of a chicken.
Remember who you are.
Oh no! I've gone soft!
As Luke looks down at you, notices a single spot where your bare skin is well, and throws a needle at you.
I'd like to think it also shrinks the costume.
Yes, it shrinks everything that he's wearing.
She whispers now, "Oh my god, a tiny cock!"
Oh, man.
No! Not again!
Going back to the other two. On more serious
A little bit
note,
of levity. And
yeah, we
probably the music turns down a little bit here.
actually, no, I'm gonna have her be this color.
For the next minute, you will be a small creature.
MM and Canvas being behind the thing probably means that they hear something, but MM is way too focused, and but before you know it, Canvas, it's been a while. Miss 7 Watts, it's been a while.
Oh. Yes.
I'll let you
It
know.
has.
I'll let you know. I was planning on coming out much later, but after what you've done the other night, a change of plans was in order, so I made an offer to MM. I was gonna come out one way or another, so I gave her the choice. give up control willingly, or not so willingly.
And she chose willingly. She just wanted me to be here. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I have been wanting to talk to you for a bit. And... No. Alice, speaking honestly, I do not think the way we have treated you has been fair. Keeping someone, even a dangerous person like yourself, captive forever is cruel and wicked punishment. I would be interested in working out a deal between you, me, and they have to be aware of it, to grant you freedom at least one day per week, on the grounds that I venture with you. If that means I swear not to speak of it to the others, so be it. I earnestly want you and to part amicably without coming to blows. However, regardless of your response, my position will be clear. If you hurt her or take her from me, there will be nowhere you can hide. No abyss I will not plunge, no ally I won't make. I will find you, I will tear the magic from your body, poison your soul, and enfeeble your mind until you exist as nothing but an immortal slug on display in my gallery. Are we clear?
Alice was going to speak up towards the beginning, but the moment she was caught off guard by Canvas calling her treatment unfair. So she listened and takes a moment to think about it. Soon after, she's going to have a minor illusion of the other the one who was originally, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Acting as if she's here. She'll be able to watch. This is just a way for her to see, to express herself.
Good.
I was caught off guard, I'll be honest. Although I was caught off guard with everything. The letter, the slurping sound there, that's not canon.
Sorry.
The relationship, even you figuring things out. Everyone becomes so comfortable. But and she gestures to the illusion of I'll accept, but with my own few caveats. The first one being that if there's any time I do not wish to come out, or I simply cannot, that would not be against But conversely, if there's any time where I wish to come out and you are not or cannot be around, that should not be held against me.
So, what you're saying is the once a week thing is subject to limitations, clearly, because sometimes you're not capable of taking over and other times I might not be available to be with you during your journey. I do want to make it clear that I would like to be with you whenever you do, so I would prefer if you didn't go on completely solo adventures. That is the express purpose of making sure that you don't do anything untoward for this arrangement.
Again, if you're not around, or if you choose not to be around, that is not on me. But if you're within the area, I'll make sure to come searching for you. Or will.
That would be advisable. Because, of course, if I find out that you have gone on a solo excursion, I will want answers and I will expect you to be honest. Because the things that you can do, I understand you are powerful. I understand you are smart. I need honesty, and I need that to be a promise. And you know the type of promise I mean. I don't need to speak to any of the others about it. I'm doing this for her. And she gestures to the minor illusion.
The minor illusion tries to hug Canvas, but
It's not, like, really there because it's an illusion.
You'll have control back in a moment. I'll let you enjoy the festival. But if I do but let's also make something clear. If fails to give me control when I ask for it once a week, or if I catch wind that anything we've talked about that I don't agree to have be shared is spread around, and I catch it, the price will be heavy. You remember our little deal with Pacifico. You and you, Luke, Amy, and Pacifico were all to be protected as long as Dovin was still around. You break this rule, or if does, someone is losing their protection.
That makes sense. I do need to ask, because it will come up, inevitably. What do you suppose we tell them when we say that we don't need a new amulet? Do we tell them that we made a deal? Do we tell them that you're capable of being sedentary until danger comes to What do we tell them?
You can tell them whatever works. Tell them it didn't work before. Tell them that you can tell them that it didn't work. You can tell them that we talk, and only that we've talked.
Yes, the specifics can be entirely off books. With them, at least.
You can even make sure that You can even make it so that the stone in the pendant is once again replaced. It doesn't matter. What matters is that it happens.
Yeah. So, I do want one other note. That threat that I gave you, that stands as stable. If I find you've used a loophole to get around this, and it is at the expense of MM, I will stop at nothing to remove you from her and put you in a puppet. There is no way that I will stop. I care too much about her, and I've had it with people screwing with the people I love. I can make as many deals as I want, but if anyone breaks those deals, there's going to be hell to pay.
She lifts up her hand. Then I promise.
Canvas reaches out and shakes it. Promise.
What? One other thing. One or two other things, but less about this particular promise. More. Consider it a gesture of goodwill. I've noticed there was at least. First and foremost, in regards to the deal with Pacifico. First and foremost, at the time, I neglected to consider the possibility of if an attack that would be beneficial overall if friendly fire wasn't involved. Of course, I would ask. Of course, I would ask before. If they say it's okay, then I'll make sure to have them take as little of a brunt of it as possible. But
I would appreciate that.
But also to show that I mean well, I'll be extending the protection. What's the name of the beaver boy again?
Savanto?
Savanto.
Beaver boy is an interesting term for a changeling.
Have you seen how often he's changed into that? At this point, I think Canvas might look around the corner to see the regrowing Savanto.
Yeah, they kind of like lean back and look over and go, yes. Extending that to them is
extending it to them in exchange for only granting the little leeway in the circumstance of consensual friendly fire.
Of course.
There's only one other thing I wish to have a renegotiation with, but the person isn't around. So can you make a proxy for him? Can you act as a proxy for him?
Who would it be?
Thistle. I have no idea where he went, but
Neither do I.
I would assume that if anyone knew, he'd be found already. But back while you were away, he and I struck a deal. If he found a body for for me, that fit what I want, a powerful Fey body, I would relent. I would leave and give it. I would make sure that could have this one back. The exchange was that he got to go back to his home plane, but at this point, I don't even know what plane he's on.
So you would want me to tell him what?
You can't really tell him that because we don't know where he is. It's more extending that offer to you.
Ah. I understand. That does give me food for thought. I would, yes, as I want things to part well between you two, not with any kind of destruction of either one of you, because while you seem to be alien to our practices, I don't think you are truly evil, and I feel like you should be free just as the rest of us. So
we have a deal. If you can,
Yeah.
if you or any of your friends can find a body that fits my criteria, I'll walk away. And as long as none of you, including go on to chase after me after that, I will take that.
Frankly, you've done very little to actually harm us. So long as you don't proceed to get a new body and immediately fireball us 3 times, I'm fairly amicable with that arrangement.
Then it's a deal.
A deal. Alright. Now, can I have my girlfriend back?
she as she's shaking the hand, the horns go back to blue and she starts hugging.
Yeah,
And
pulls
crying.
into a hug. It's gonna be alright.
It's really scary. Okay?
It's scary, but it's progress. This is for the best. We were fools to think it would be a miracle cure forever.
Should have done it sooner.
It'll be
Anyway,
alright.
we got a festival to enjoy, and I want to try baking too. So
Then bake. I'll eat it. I'm not much of a baker myself. I frequently burn everything I bake. But I'll eat the aftermath. I'm sure Talana will want some as well.
I think with that they go back.
Yeah.
All right. So So with that said, is there anything that anybody else wants to do before we move on to one of our events?
You know what?
Why?
I was about to say,
Yeah.
Abian wants to go try the lucky wheel real quick before the bake
Well,
off.
well, that's what I was about to say. I was like, yeah, we're gonna do the costume contest last, so it's a matter of was there anything you guys wanted to do, and if not, did you want to do lucky wheel, or do you want to move into the baking contest?
I
Like, I'm fine with-
crave the lucky wheel.
Yo, Mary Mac, can you watch
Going.
my stuff real my stuff real quick.
Alrighty.
On my way. On my way to get more money.
Oh, I can't stop winning.
Speed
All
run.
right, so we're. All right, so we're gonna knock out Lucky Wheel.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Alrighty, we're gonna knock out the Lucky Wheel. Let's get the appropriate music for the Lucky Wheel, and then I am going to send to Dave so that he can show to the audience, and then perhaps even by extension you guys.
Yep, I can do that.
The actual Lucky Wheel itself.
I just realized my
So-
token is tiny compared to Pacifico's token.
That's because you have a ridiculously large frame.
Yeah,
Yeah.
true.
Don't blame
Alright.
the token, blame the frame,
But-
baby.
But canonically, Pacifico and Amy are actually the same height.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Okay, so while Dave is getting that set up, so as a reminder, all of you have 1 ticket to play Lucky Wheel. So you can bet anywhere between 5 to 100 gold. 1 ticket for a spin, and it's, well, whatever you get. You get a chance to multiply, spin again, or you lose.
Gamba, gamba, gamba.
Gamble.
And then, like, for that, like, I guess, we'll wait for, we'll wait for Beans to come back, cause, ultimately, I guess it'll be up to her, like, would you want to take the wheel as Canvas or as Zasta? Cause it's like, because I know technically she's playing 2 characters, but it's like, at the same time, I'm like, is it really fair to give her 2 shots at the wheel and the rest of you only get 1?
Yeah.
That's you?
Whew.
Alrighty. So with that said, so who would like to start with the wheel?
Luke, you want to go first?
I'm betting 100.
You're betting 100.
Same thing I
Okay.
did last year. I got a massive return. Let's
That's
see
true.
what we
You...
get this year.
All right. So Dave, if you may spins a wheel, and let's just see what the hell does what does Luke get?
All right.
Come on,
What does he-
baby.
what does he get, CC?
Big buck.
CC spins the wheel.
Oh my
Yo!
God.
God fucking damn it! It happened again.
He can't keep
Sorry.
getting away with this. Bro's right on the line. And it gave him the 5.
So that's what, 500 gold?
Luke just got 500 gold.
I did the same thing last year.
It's like Luke keeps winning the fest. Like it's like he
Can't get getting away with this.
It's like he keeps winning all the festival games. It's like he won the Lucky Wheel. He won the Snowball. He broke the fucking flower maze. It's like Luke keeps winning the festivals.
Time to win again.
Alright. Alright, so
I can't stop winning.
So congratulations, Luke. You've got 500 gold.
Luke watches the wheel spin and end on 500, and he just turns to look at the other students nearby. Luck's on my side again this year. Fucking hell.
It's like, I would imagine like Shivandri like watching this, she would applaud. Like she would do the little Stolas clap.
Wow.
Oh,
I would like to go last.
okay, so MM's gonna go last.
All right.
I'll go next if people want me to.
Go
Okay.
next.
AB will be going while Pacifico is looking at his money, thinking about what he should do.
I am going to bet 250.
250. Okay.
Can you only bet
Is
up to 100?
Yeah, I think I had it from 5 to 100.
Oh,
And
okay. In that case, I'll bet 100.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So what does Amy get?
Yes!
Amy gets 500.
Pacifico at that Pacifico whips out 100 gold.
All right. So Pacific. Okay, then let's see. Does Pacifico luck out?
Let's see.
Hey, not bad, not bad.
No, but no.
You got
Okay,
a
not
return.
the 500, but 300.
I will it's better than last year. I'll fucking take it.
Hey, Amy high fights Luke. Thank you for the luck.
Hey, look, it's my name.
Savanto goes up to the lucky wheel.
I think at some point he actually does get Jackie does the mystery woman whose name has not been revealed yet. Actually, will help.
Yeah, but we know who she is.
Yeah.
We know who she is.
I'm going to.
We'll help him up.
I'm going
that's
to
it,
go. All in! Puts down 100.
Oh, damn. Everybody's going in on the 100. All right. What does Savanto get?
Oh no!
Oh, so sorry, Savanto.
No!
So,
There goes my
Oh,
money,
so-
just like tax season.
Oh, dang it.
yeah, let's go gambling. Oh, dang it.
Savanto really wants the dang it guy.
Ah, dang it.
Brandon in the chat says rigged.
I agree. Rigged.
It is definitely rigged in my favor.
This
My
wheel,
name is Lucky Star.
this wheel was
Okay, who's
funded
next?
by the shadow government. They're stealing my money.
Okay. We had Amy, Pacifico, Luke, Savanto.
So at this point, it's MM and Canvas.
Yep.
Alrighty, so I think MM said she wanted to go last, so Canvas, this would be you.
Ka-chow. Do I have to put an amount of money or?
Yeah, how much are you putting in?
Like
Uh,
five to 100.
I'm gonna put in 10 gold.
10 gold. Okay.
Conservative.
Being conservative with your money. Good choice, good choice.
All right.
Ooh.
Okay. Yeah,
15?
1.5. So 15.
15. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
15 gold.
I can't spin again, can I?
No.
No.
Nah, it's just the one.
Damn.
You get one ticket.
Listen, Pacifico actually needs go big or go home. He's a wizard.
Okay.
There's a reason why I keep paying for everyone's food.
Speaking of going big or going home, MM is also now MM is going to be at the wheel.
Mm-hmm.
And how much is she putting in?
with the maximum of 100. She's going.
Oh boy. Okay.
She's a wizard.
Okay. All right. What is it? What does get? 200.
You got a return.
Double
I
mint
got a
gum.
return.
Yeah, so everybody lucked out except for Savanto.
Savanto's being carried off by a stretcher.
I'll never financially recover from this.
Unfortunately, there's a
I would
reason
feel
that-
bad. I would honestly feel bad for the guy if he wasn't going on about giant cocks all day.
My dick wasn't big enough.
Actually,
Actually,
you know what? I'm kind of curious now. Is Savanto still reduced?
no, it only lasts a minute of concentration.
Okay, because I was about to say,
If he was tiny, it would have been amazing.
Unfortunately, there's something I neglected to mention. You know, with the wheel being the wheel and all, you know, everyone was kind of crowded around it. Everyone was looking at it, which means anyone who spun the wheel, everyone was looking at them. That means so Jackie was looking at everyone and noticed somebody. It can't be.
Oh, wait a second. Hang on, do we have background NPC here?
MM is going to walk off, but having not really looking at the crowd.
Is Jackie looking at MM?
Yes. Make a perception. Make a perception check if you're looking.
You know what? That's fair. That's fair. Make a perception. Canvas is fucking on it.
It is in fact a wheel. Who are you again?
Dirty 20. Canvas is watching Jackie watch MM, and if Jackie is even slightly aware, they will feel Canvas staring like holes in the back of their head.
Savanto, no, he died.
We just saw the icon over the top. Oh no!
You know what?
Oh no!
You know what?
Oh, no,
You know
he's
what?
dead. You can't play him anymore.
You know what? You know what?
Time to roll a
He shot
new
his fire.
character.
You know what?
God,
Just to make him feel a little bit better, Amy gives Savanto 30 gold.
cause of death bankruptcy.
I gave you 30 gold.
Savanto goes on the pile.
Lots of death, dysentery.
God, Savanto and Dragon Ball Fighters win.
All right, so yeah, so Savanto, Amy just gave you 30 gold.
Yeah, she said, "Thank you for the pity money. Unfortunately, my fragile ego shall take much more time to repair." Oh, I smell something good.
It's probably the coffee cakes.
He gets up immediately.
Yeah, he just gets right up immediately.
This is why Pacifico was not going to give him pity money.
The one friend get up.
The one for him.
Men text gravity as soon as he smells something tasting nice.
He knows how easily Savanto's depression is cured at this point.
Alrighty.
Back to baking.
Alrighty, so I think I think that is the clue now. Shall we move into the baking contest?
Let's go.
We are.
Yeah, Canvas just stares at the mystery person while they look at MM, and the moment like they stop looking at them, the Canvas kind of just disappears off towards the baking contest.
Alrighty, so here, let me move. Yes, I'd say everybody that's going to be participating in the baking contest, we need to find we need to line up amongst like those two tables
Oh, those are the tables for the
for the contest.
people actually in it. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay is there to eat the food.
it's like food will be eaten. Make no mistake.
Amy has Merriman in charge of the table because she knows how sneaky Canvas is when it comes to the Kaladesh donuts.
Yeah.
Now, keep your hands to yourself. I have been warned about you.
Okay is also
Oh,
sneaking
Lord.
around.
Alrighty, let's get some fun music. Alrighty.
That being said, though, it feels very it feels very accurate that out of all of them, Savantos want to go bankrupt.
Honestly, it really does. It really is funny, the comic relief losing all of their money.
Yes.
It's the perfect character to lose their money.
Hey, Savanto, want to be part of the greatest joke ever? Oh boy, would I! Great, you're poor now.
All I can think of is Savanto sitting on the ground being like, I lost it all to that damn wheel. She took the kids.
I feel like when making the joke, the person who's telling he's poor now is just Scott the Waz.
They took the kids. They took my left kidney. They took the car.
I can't believe they took my fucking dog.
Okay, it's okay. Calm down. I know there's good food. Here, have a cookies and cream cake.
I hasn't replaced my dog.
I remember when Mama made cookies and cream, and then the taxpayers took her away too.
Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom.
Alrighty, so we've got Amy in the baking contest. We've got let me see, MM in there, and then Zosta. I think Zosta wants to bake.
Yes, right. Yep.
What is okay doing, Pacifico?
Stealing all of your food. Actively taking food from every baker's station.
When OK tries to take the something from the cakes that Amy has made, kind of like gently swats it away.
No, not this one. Not this one. No.
Merriman is just loaded
Okay,
up.
stares
And
at-
is just trailing at OK with his inkling.
Would you try to swat? Would you try to swat him away? Okay, stares at you. Goes. And then walks away.
I figured he was gonna go tell Dad.
Dad, she won't let me have the good cakes.
Merriman is just watching the inkling with Desperado, ready to stop them from touching the actual
That's why he's moving so fast.
submitted options.
He's got to move quick to avoid the bullets.
Alright. Alright, so I know, Amy, you've been baking food and such for the food, just like for the concessions essentially, because you've brought a lot, but for the baking contest, like all of you are going to be kind of like on an equal footing, so you're all going to be making stuff on the spot. So,
Oh boy.
So the way we're gonna do this, there's gonna be 3 phases. There's gonna be a prepping phase, a baking phase, and a plating phase. So I'm gonna ask for rolls. I would like for you guys to actually put your rolls in the dice roll channel. Because ultimately, the way this is gonna happen is, I'm gonna have to tally up all of these rolls, and then whoever got the highest total comes out the winner.
All right.
Alrighty. So we're gonna start. So we're gonna start with the prepping phase. So, your guys' call, a nature or a history check. You gotta decide what exactly you're gonna make.
Okay. History's better for me.
Literally the same rolls for me, regardless.
Alrighty. Okay, so Amy, you rolled a 25. Rolled a 19. And Zasta rolled an 18. Okay. Alright, so I guess for flavor's sake, what are you guys going to be making?
So Amy is not making just one thing, but she's actually making 5 things. Cakes that represent the 5 colleges.
Okay. You know what, considering the fact that you rolled a high number, I guess that makes sense. You were kind of like coming up with like more than things, so okay.
So Lorehold has a very interesting layer cake design. At the top is strawberries, white cake, and then like in between each layer is a thing of strawberry jam and whipped cream stacked on top of each other, kind of like symbolizing the layers of history and Lorehold. I will actually post the thing in here for a reference. There you go. Kind of like that. Actually,
Yep.
what a...
Okay.
Actually,
Yeah,
So-
clearly Jen has put thought into this.
You're
Oh,
gonna
yeah,
make me
I've
want a cake.
and this is the Prismari cake that she designed. Now, this one's actually kind of special because she was also designing this with Quinn in mind. So yeah, layers of oodle and how colorful and expressive it is, like Prismari. This is Quandrix. It's very, very mathematical. Like, Amy put a lot of design and work into this.
That shit better be a perfect fucking cube.
Well, it's actually a perfect circle.
Oh, it's fractalized.
Is it?
Look at it. That's good.
I'm trying to think, is that a tart?
Yeah.
Okay.
How did
This is silver.
How did this square make a
this-
circle?
Hmm.
That's like, yeah, that's what I mean. It's
All
like,
these circles
could-
make a circle, huh?
it's like, it could be circle. You could make a square tart.
This is the silver quill cake.
Yeah, cookies and cream, because of course.
And finally, this is Witherbloom, and Amy had to put a lot of thought into this. But Witherbloom is chocolate and mint. It's an interesting combo.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yep.
All right, so Amy's Amy's going for the challenge. She's gonna try and make 5 things. Zasta or MM, what are you thinking?
Pumpkin pie.
All right, MM's making pumpkin pie. Okay.
Jackie's like, what?
So,
And
Zasta is going to make a Golgari swamp pie. Or swamp cake, I should say. It's essentially just a kind of short, like wide bowl with a very chocolatey mixture in the center, and using herbs that kind of complement the chocolate to season it around. It's not going to be for everyone. It's probably not going to be very good, but it's like a herbal chocolate cake with that looks like a swamp.
Alrighty. So now, okay. So clearly, with your guys' roles, yeah, you have a clear idea what you want to do. So now we're gonna actually begin the prep work. So I want you guys to just roll straight up dexterity check.
Ooh, Dex. That's
Yeah.
good.
So this is gonna be, you know, all your cutting, your scaling, you know, all that delicate prep work.
Click that.
All right, Zasa got a dirty 20. All right, Zasa knows what the hell she's doing.
Very dexterous creature.
Amy's also got a dirty 20. Okay.
She's from Eldraine. She's used to this.
And you grew up on a farm.
Now I want cake for tonight, man.
I'm sorry.
Look, I can bring snacks, but I can't. I don't bake. I can't bring a cake.
I might get Lockie to grab me early so we can drop by the fucking cake shop and grab a cake.
Alright.
Alrighty. And then MM rolled a 17. So, you know, yeah, considering that you don't come from any kind of like a baking background, you still managed to hold your own.
I like to imagine that Zasta got lessons from her mother.
Alrighty, so that's the
What
end
do you
of the
mean?
prep-
It was definitely her dad who did the cooking.
Actually, correction to all of you. Her parents are obscenely absent. She was taught by the hag who lived down the swamp lane.
Yep. No, that makes more sense.
All right. Next
Okay,
roll.
so alrighty, so with that said, prep phase is done. Now we're gonna actually move into the baking phase. So now we're gonna start with the actual mixing and shit. So survival check.
Ooh, yes.
What is my survival?
Come
What
on,
is my
come
survival?
on.
Yes.
Ooh, baby.
Ooh, damn. Okay.
Fight me.
So,
Zasa and Amy have this rivalry going on.
seriously, what the hell? Yeah, Zasa gets a 28, Amy gets a 23, and the both of you rolled nat 20s on top of it. And
Oh my god.
all of you rolled nat 20s.
We're really good at this specific stage, all three of us.
I'm wondering if the boys are
hate-
sensing I'm wondering if the boys are sensing some sort of tension going on between the girls.
You know what? That's actually a good idea. It's like, Savanto, Pacifico, Luke, you know,
Luke hasn't
and
left
Kevin's
the
here.
stage after collecting his money for the wheel. He's just sitting up there and watching as everything is done. But from
Yes.
in the distance, he can just sort of feel. I'm not going over there until the cooking is done. That is fucking horrifying.
I feel like Pacifico's watching this like a boxing match.
Alrighty.
It's
Okay.
fucking fight night. Let's go.
Alrighty, so your things are mixed. Now it's time for the actual baking. So now we gotta roll perception for timing.
Oh
Ooh.
boy. Perception. What is my-
Oh,
Prescription. Perfect.
Not bad.
Yeah, not bad. Where's the rolls thing? I clicked out of it. There it is.
Alright. Okay.
20, 21, 22, 23.
This is they're,
What
these
the
three are
fuck is
actually good at cooking. What is
What the
happening?
fuck is happening here?
Okay, so this
Like
is
it's
the
actually like a Michelin difficulty like competition between the three.
I
of these
have
fuckers.
never been this invested in cooking in my life. I'm going to learn how to bake now.
So Savanto starts looking over. This is almost making you forget that I'm a broke bitch.
I believe in you. Woo!
Oh my
All right.
god,
Yeah,
I am just picturing I'm picturing fucking Quinn like like cheering Amy on.
Yeah, like everybody will be cheering on for people, you know. So it's like absolutely.
Pacifico
All right.
is in Zasta's cheering section.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Okay, so that's the end of the baking phase. So now the final phase. Now we're into plating. All right. So now it's time to put everything together. Performance check.
Let's go.
Oh boy. Oh no, right, yeah, she's good at performance.
Oh
Keep forgetting
my
that
god.
despite the charisma not being that good.
Ah,
Okay, well,
it happened again.
Let me see. Performance.
an 8's an 8.
Okay.
Like, I've also got a +5, but like an 8's an 8. There's not much you can do.
It's like, damn. That's like, okay. So Zasta with the 13, and then both Amy and MM rolled natural 20s again.
What is up with Amy's? Amy is determined to win tonight.
So Amy, just to let you guys know, so right now, so we're on to the last roll. So Amy has rolled 2 nat 20s, MM has rolled 2 nat 20s, Zasta has rolled 1. Alrighty. So now that everything's plated, now it's time to actually present it to the judges. Now, persuasion.
Oh, I'm good at those.
This is, yes. Okay. You ready for this?
You said this is persuasion, right?
Persuasion, yes. Yeah, you are
Oh
now
my God.
you are presenting it to the judges now.
This just makes sense. What's my bonus again? Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh no.
She doesn't talk to people. She
Oh,
just
no.
doesn't talk to people. If she was lying, she might be a little bit better, but she just doesn't talk to people.
Oh no. And okay, so Amy rolled a 28, MM rolled a 22, and Zasta rolled 5.
Yeah, not only is a 3 on the dice rough, but she's just not good at talking to people. She just avoids it typically.
I'm not gonna lie. I thought you were gonna add like Arcana into the contest.
That would have been. That would have been.
That would not be.
Would have been unfair.
That would.
To be
that
fair,
would
it's
be,
already
right
unfair
for a
multiple-
baking competition.
To be fair, there are also multiple charisma skills. Thus, someone like Amy has the advantage.
Yeah. sorcerers do tend to have an advantage when it comes to charisma skills.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
There was multiple
Oh.
wisdom skills, so like.
Yeah, that's where I was just trying to find like, appropriate checks for each of the tasks.
Yeah, no, I'm not getting onto like someone having an advantage on something. That's fine because they have the abilities that are better at that thing.
Hey, Amy, I have a question.
Yes.
Where's the bottle that you had?
It's on me. It has never left her sight.
If it has never left your sight while baking,
Yeah, it's on her. It's on her belt.
Hey, so is Zasta aware of how well the others are doing compared to her?
If you, I don't know, you tell me.
Cause she is not a nice person, and she will try and cheat if she can.
I'm hearing sabotage.
You dirty rat!
Oh my god.
Actually, she's
yeah.
a
I'm not a rat. Bastard.
No, not you.
Actually, she's a
Specific-
snake.
Specifically, I don't know. She has good insight, so I think she can kind of tell the judges are liking the other two's a little bit more than hers.
Mhm.
So she is going to try and stealth and slightly screw with their presentations and stuff.
Okay. Alrighty. Alright, now I gotta think, how do I want to do sabotaging? Okay.
I don't know. I roll to stealth, and if I fail, I probably get kicked out of the contest. But if I succeed, like minus a d6 maybe.
Okay.
Nowhere near a d20. That'd be fucked. That'd be so
Yeah.
cruel. But like a d20 or a d4 off of their points, just with them fucking with them.
Alrighty. Okay, so in that case, yeah, you were gonna say something, TB?
can I notice how well Amy's doing as well?
It's doing insight.
All right.
It's like, oh my god, you guys are gonna do so well, and now you're gonna try and fuck with each other right at the end.
Give the harlot
All's
the boot.
fair in love and the Great British Bake Off.
So how's the 19 sound?
Oh jeez. Okay, yeah. All right. So that was a 90 on the insights. So, yeah. How are? Yeah, it's like yeah. How is she feeling?
Amy's.
I would
Yeah.
like to make a sleight of hand.
And
Potion.
I'm going to warn you right now. If you actually touch that potion bottle, Amy will get mad at you.
That's if you notice.
That's if you notice.
Okay. Okay. Alrighty. So. I'm trying to think up. Okay, so MM's gonna do a sabotage. Sasa's gonna do sabotage. Amy, are you gonna do a sabotage?
No, Amy plays
No!
fair. She doesn't. Amy doesn't
Okay.
do that. Amy doesn't do that. She doesn't want to do that.
I do think,
Oh.
by the sound of Jen's voice, it might be best to avoid touching the potion, as that sounded like a player issue with interfering with character plans.
Well, that and Amy did warned everybody ahead of time. Do not touch this bottle. Please do not touch it.
And I'd like to note that during that warning, it was very specific that Pacifico was have a problem with it if shit like that went down.
So
if
yes,
shit went
Amy-
down with that potion, Pacifico would freak the fuck out.
And not only that, Amy did also say it's not just for Pacifico's safety, but it's also for the safety of the other students.
Okay.
I
Alrighty. So.
do want to point one thing out.
Mhm.
You are aware of Fae. You are aware that a Fae is currently inhabiting the body of your friend. Your wording matters. You didn't tell people not to touch it, you told them not to drink it. So a little bit of pickpocketing still doesn't cross the line that you said shouldn't be crossed. This is just me being aware
That's
of
if the Fae
character
is doing
shit.
something.
That's if this is the Fae. This is true.
I mean,
Alright.
If it's MM, then it might be then MM would consider the fact that, hey, people accidentally taking that potion would be a safety issue, so probably better to not do that.
That's assuming
I think
this is MM
MM
doing it.
Right. It depends on if it's MM or Alice.
Let me make clarify. This would be MM doing this. She would not be using the potion on anything. She would. What would happen is simply put, Mage Hand, invisible, lifts the bottle out and puts it on the other side. Causing
Just to make her panic.
Yeah, just to make Amy panic.
It's just a slight screw with her.
Yes.
Ah, okay.
Okay.
That's
different.
This is how I. Now, whether you want to make this a D6 or a D20 or whatever you want to do, for
Well-
sabotage, this is how I'm doing it.
Okay,
I
well,
don't think any
okay,
of this
so,
sabotage is actually going to matter, by the way, considering
Well-
I've tallied the points.
okay.
Holy fuck.
Okay, so, well, regardless, we'll do it anyway, but before, well, MM, do a sleight of hand to see, can you even swipe the bottle in the first place to do the sabotage?
19.
Okay, then. All right.
Versus a perception from the owner of the object.
Okay, so yeah, Amy, you need to contest this.
Normally
Okay,
it'd
so-
be passive, but this is definitely contested considering how much she's thinking about the bottle and being aware of it.
All right. Well, unfortunately, Amy failed because that's an 11.
Oof.
Ooh.
Alrighty, so Amy, you are just like completely engrossed in putting your cakes together and presenting them to the judges okay, so you do what you did. So Mage Hand, invisible, and you just take the bottle potion off and you just put it like on the other side of the table, like out of reach. And Amy, when you go, as you're like, you're probably doing like one cake at a time or something. So like as you're going around, like, like probably like right when you're about to bring out the last cake, that's when you look and you see, wait, how did your potion bottle get to the other side of the table?
What the heck? Okay, whoever did that, not cool.
Alrighty, so MM, roll a d6.
Right? That's a 5.
Alrighty, so I'll just subtract 5 from Amy's score. Still very high. Okay, so that's MM sabotage. Zasta, what are you gonna do?
Zasta is going to, like, act as though they're going back for ingredients. And as they do, they are going to flick up their hood. And the fungus starts to flicker and change color, and she is going to stealth away and just like change labels on like a couple minor things. Not enough to really destroy things, but they're just like sneaking around and changing some labels around. It's probably gonna piss off the apothecaries later.
Considering what my job is in relation to Zasta, can I roll a perception check to see if I notice that?
I would say yes. In this case, Pacifico, you got to keep an eye on her.
That's a 10.
A 10. Okay. So it's like, you see her putting on the hoodie, which is like kind of like, wait, what? But you don't. But I would say, like, yeah, you don't really get a good view of what exactly she's doing.
Yeah, she got 26 for stealth.
26.
She has
for
advantage
stealth.
on stealth.
If she's pulling some bullshit, this is going to come up later.
And because she wants to sabotage kind of both of them, can I just roll a d4 for each of them rather than a d6 for one?
I'll allow it.
Alright. 2 from MM, 3 from Amy.
Oh wow.
It's not going to
Yeah.
change the scores. I can see the scores.
It's like, yeah,
They speak
that's
for themselves.
That's okay. Alrighty, so with that said, okay, so now we're gonna call it. So, in third place is Zasta with 106 points. In second place is MM with 127. And then in first place
Stop!
is Amy 134.
No. As soon as you call Jackie says, "Stop! Stop everything! Stop everything!" The fuck are you doing here?
That's where it's like immediately everybody just turns like, wait, what?
What?
The whole
This is immediately on defense mode.
the whole crowd
and
looks over to
Steps
Jackie.
over.
The whole crowd looks over to Jackie. There's just a T-Rex head that sticks up amongst the crowd.
I'm sorry. You have to forgive me.
You know MM.
No, Emma. We have a bit of a history. Murderer.
Ominous invade. Fucking excuse me, what?
I'm sorry, what?
Or at
That's a
least
bold accusation.
attempted murderer.
Huh?
All right, let's put this on hold. Take this somewhere a bit more private. Thank you. Now.
Yeah, so John will actually come up and he'll be the one to probably grab Jackie by the arm and be like, all right, this way.
Canvas is going with MM.
Luke is coming.
Yeah, Pacifico, the cop is coming. Unsurprisingly. Where did you guys go?
Alrighty.
I haven't moved yet.
Let's go down here in the south here. Yeah, somewhere away from everybody.
Amy grabs up the potion. Like, okay, good. Nobody drank it.
It's like, yeah, that is a key thing. No, yeah, the potion is still there. Not a drop of it is gone. It was just moved.
I'll probably give this to Luke later. Amy's not going because that's none of her business.
Alrighty, let's take the, I need some, we need some more somber music.
Music.
We can't have happy music right now. This is not the time for happy.
Oh yeah, another reason Amy's watching Tumbleweed, making sure they're safe.
Why do I get the feeling like Tumbleweed now would be like, I want food now.
Alana probably comes over to like here to just listen in, because it's technically a part of the polycule thing. So.
All right, let me see.
Your mama
Okay,
is
it's going
being
back to-
accused.
Okay is going back to mouse friend.
Okay.
By the way, speaking to put, I'm sorry if I was loud there.
Oh no, that's
I
fine.
was trying to get the how Jackie was feeling. I'm so sorry.
No, you're
no,
fine.
that
You're
was
fine. It
perfect.
was good. That was
It's
great.
good.
No, not
Okay.
at all. Here, I'll pull up some Final Fantasy VIII here. So, okay, we'll take the woo-wah off. We'll bring the woo-wah back momentarily, because we will need this for the costume contest, because this is just contest music. All right, so let's All right, let's go. Let's go somber now.
You could see as MM is approaching Jackie. This lady is whose name we all know is just staring daggers. MM just comes over and is like, Jackie? Is that you? Yeah, it's me. Yeah, it's me. I thought you were dead? Oh, rage come from the person. Wasn't your hair orange before? Yeah, no thanks to you.
Pacifico is scribbling insistently, and it's like, I see.
Let's take a step back for a second. Who are you, first and foremost?
My name is Jackie. Jackie Gord.
Jackie.
Good.
Yeah. From Lorwyn.
From Lorwyn.
Canvas. Very quickly.
I see what you did there.
Make a quickly make a history check.
Yup.
But make it with advantage. Just a kind of a little bit of a flavor thing.
19.
Cool. You can tell. You remember. I assumed it was going to be a history check for that. You remember that's the same place on the contract. The one you
Yeah.
made with Oko.
Yeah.
So nothing big. I just wanted to do that.
Looks back and forth and continues listening.
Yeah.
Second, why are you here?
I was here because I was subbing in for somebody. They were she was an alumni here at Strixhaven a couple years ago. They were offered to come here, but she had a meeting, so I took her place. And it was based on fall, so I thought it'd be a really nice time. Never thought I'd see you again, let alone here.
No, you're talking to me currently. Stop looking at her.
I love how you could tell.
I like to think because Luke is standing between Jackie and MM, but it's also he's like,
Miss
quit looking at her, look down to Luke.
No, Luke is currently a medium creature. He is now her height.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
Miss Gord, I have a question. Miss Gord, Pacifico Whitewater, Prince of East River, and officer for the Azorius Senate. I do have some questions. When you speak of an attempted murder by MM, can you describe the situation to the best of your ability?
I can remember it like it was just yesterday. For the record, it wasn't. But
I would hope not.
so it was a couple years ago. We were younger, madly in love.
God damn it, lesbians!
And then there was this one night where we were on it was cliffside. Over on top of a hill. We were just looking up at the stars. Suddenly it got cold. I look
I see.
As I turned to Ed, who I thought was just listening, all I see is what can only be described as darkness in her eyes, and a blast coming from her hand. Next thing you know, I fall off the
Well,
and am left for dead.
how long had the two of you been together?
At that point, we would have been together for a couple of weeks, but as you can imagine,
Couple weeks.
after that, she disappeared. Presumably off to her next kill.
Miss Gord, during that couple of weeks, did MM ever apprise you of her unique situation in regards to her headspace?
I'm gonna make a
Wording
history
that
I'm trying-
answer.
I'm trying to find. I was trying to find the cop way of saying it.
All right.
Or
What's
rather,
what's
the
her
lawyer way of saying it.
17.
Yeah.
Were you ever
Okay.
informed about her condition?
Were you ever informed about her condition?
17. You can see she is there was it wasn't towards the end, it's towards the beginning, and you could tell she struggled. Actually, I want everyone here to make a perception check.
Should it be insight instead of perception?
Insight, yes. Insight.
Pacifico got a 16.
I'll say that
Punchy.
pass.
Canva's also got a 16.
Savanto
Okay,
got a 22.
All right. You can all see that she's struggling to remember. For those who got a 20 or above, I will say the reason she is struggling to remember is because the memories are right now very, very painful for her.
Trauma.
It hurts to think of, doesn't it?
She nods.
Do you mind if I inform her?
I remember. Hold on. Probably around the beginning. I remember she said something about another person living inside of her.
Yeah.
But I thought that was, but it never, but at the time, she's still struggling, but but I think I remember at the time that second body hadn't popped up in a while. You thought she was gone. You thought whatever the second body was gone.
Miss Gord, what sort of experience do you have in dealing with Fae?
She's from Lorwyn, so wouldn't that be common?
Yeah. You would
Yeah.
probably know about, like, in Lorwyn, it's not a leap to know about Una and the courts.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, no,
Una,
that's-
her bitch son!
Her bitch son. Fucking elk
I'm-
boy.
I'm quite familiar with the Fae, with Fae on Lorwyn. I know the. But
This
I-
other
yeah.
self, that this other person residing within MM is one of those. Not necessarily from Lorwyn. We don't exactly have proof of where either MM or she is from, but we do know that she is Fae in nature.
Jeez. You could tell. You know, I'll even just for free. You could tell she's trying to wrap her head around it. It's not like it's, but like so what was she doing all that time? Just sleeping?
I hate to say it might have been that simple, but it might have been that simple.
Actually, I know why. I know why. I think at this point everyone would be looking at MM.
Yeah, Pacifico still with the notepad, of course.
She was waiting, biding her time, allowing me to feel like I had something just to take it away. This was so she could try and just take over altogether. My guess is she was probably trying to do the same with the switcheroo regarding the pendant.
A stop to that, though.
And thank you. You hear Jackie also say thank you.
The fact that you two were dating and now we're in this situation certainly complicates the interpersonals of the situation.
Oh, you two are dating? Oh, congratulations! She says this to Canvas, but and then looks over to MM's just like, yeah, you too, I guess.
Not exactly a heartfelt one, but I understand. You're done.
Considering what happened, her frustration is understandable.
Yeah, it really is.
It's I'm sorry. I just you have to understand.
No. I get, Jackie. I do understand. Even if it wasn't her mentally, she was using her face. She was using her body to do that to you. And
Canvas is going to look at Pacifico like,
and no matter how much you think you can let that go, it does affect the way that you look at someone.
Oh.
Luke looks over at Pacifico and it's just gears turning in his head like, how can this man be so profound and not see that he's talking to himself?
Wait, you think he doesn't know he's talking to himself?
At this point, Luke is used to everyone completely ignoring their own problems. Which, let's be honest, Pacifico is half of the reason for that.
Yeah. You're not wrong.
Jackie just kind of looks down. Before looking back up at MM, or trying to, as she tries to look up, she kind of quickly recoils and just.
It takes time. And it may never look the same to you, but it's not something that you can expect to just look at neutrally on a whim. But I hope at the very least being aware that it wasn't really her is of some assistance towards you being able to maybe not be at the same normal you were at before, but at least find a new one.
Again, I'm sorry. She looks up at everyone, and then, including Luke, you're not looking down. It's a good thing you're currently medium-sized because she does not need to look down at Luke. You don't really care for her, huh?
Comes with the job.
We are attempting to have a more permanent resolution to what is going on.
If that's the case, please. I don't want to remember the last. I don't want the most lasting memory I have of someone I used to love be them trying to kill me. It,
Understandable. Come back in a few years. It's my best offer.
thing is,
Or whenever you feel ready to make new memories.
it's gonna be difficult. Not
I know.
no. I don't know if you know this. The person, there's a chance I'm coming next year.
Oh,
That's what the
well,
that's oh so-
well.
quick, you
that
noticed
would-
I had something in my hand. I was playing with, kind of. I don't know how best to describe it. Jen, it is kind of a. You know how some people just click the pens.
Yeah.
That's what I was doing. I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was very loud.
It was very, very loud.
I'm so sorry. Why is it so loud?
Wait. Was that 3 or 4 times?
I don't know. I lost count. Damn it. Anyways, I'm so sorry. Yeah, that's part of the reason I was subbing out someone. The meeting they had was so that I could be able to attend next year. It's also why that's also part of why I was here. I was willing to go in her stead. I wanted to see everything for myself.
Well, the good news is that now you have a better understanding of what's happened, and importantly enough, you have time to mentally prepare for having to potentially face her. As an upperclassman, no less.
Wait, am I remembering something wrong? Did MM ever give us her full name, or did she only ever refer to herself as MM because she didn't remember her full name?
She does not. She's only referred to herself as MM because she does not remember her full name.
Wonderful.
I was gonna ask about that. I was about to ask that.
Jackie also referred to her as MM.
That was, I think it was an incredulous, like, MM, like, what the fuck? Because that's how people referred to her. I actually have a question. When MM got here, she said that she didn't remember her name. By chance, did you ever learn her name?
No, wait, your MM's not your real name? It's the name I the other spirit inside of me basically gave both of us the name MM as a way to not distinguish between ourselves. As a way to make it seem like every awful action she did was mine as well. But she did a fucking good job with that one.
Luckily, we have a method to sort of quell the ability to blame MM for the other one's actions. Because we have a name for the other one now. Alice.
Alice? I was just gonna call her bitch or something, you know?
Careful with that one. She doesn't like it. And I know that's probably the point, but that floated around for a while.
We thought it better to not be as disrespectful as that.
We don't want to, get pushed off a cliff.
Okay, that's gonna be a touchy subject. Please don't.
Sorry. I'm a bit blunt. When you first screamed that their name and accused murder, I was getting ready to defend them. I'm still a little bit in defensive mode.
I was like 6 seconds away from going offensive myself.
Oh, if you'd have done that, you would have been tackled.
Paralyzed, tackled, fireballed.
Clawed.
You were about to be aggressive at a festival where some of the greatest mages of our time are going to school.
Emotions are a fickle thing. It's not surprising, especially with the trauma that she's showing. Makes sense.
I'm not surprised either, but
I would have made an effort to restrain. I figured it was possible that this was an Alice issue. So I would have made efforts to restrain rather than harm.
Yeah,
It's okay. Take your time.
Listen, Jackie, my voice is probably the last one you want to hear, but if it's any consolation, I am happy to see you alive again. I thought you died. Yeah, to be perfectly honest, it was basically by dumb luck I survived. Someone found me, stabilized me, and if they didn't show up when they did, yeah, I hear. Also, if it helps, when she first got here, she tended to take over and actually fought a couple of the people here, and got our butt whooped.
Still pissed about the firebolt to the chest.
Oh, that sounds like that'd be. Oh, that sounds diabolical.
For somebody who's afraid of fire, yeah.
Oh, same, bestie. Wait, is it too soon to call you bestie?
I'll let it slide.
You can call me bestie.
Same bestie.
All right. Well, I think a few of us have a baking competition to get back to. If you don't have too much more, or I shouldn't be pushy. I just
No, it's
she kind of like looks to looks back.
I'm. She tries to look up. Eventually, she just settles on like closing her eyes to try and talk. I'm sorry. I'm still probably gonna be a long time before I can fully trust you. If at all. But I'll try. Okay? Okay. Okay. I guess if there's one consolation for you with you, the pie was delicious.
Huh?
She baked the pie, you know? The pie that got her second place.
Oh, you ate it, right?
Yeah, I was a
Damn.
judge. I just wasn't sure until I heard the name.
All right. Well,
Truth be told, I kind of liked your pie a little more, but the rest of them didn't seem to agree.
I guess I'll have to settle for the amazing cakes that Amy made. Quote unquote settle. They look amazing.
Oh, I liked yours too.
I'm
Who's
gonna get
yours
back
in this
to the
situation?
stage.
Yeah, I'm just telling one is a false alarm. It was somebody else. I mean, I guess technically it was someone else, but
A case of mistaken identity.
yeah,
Closes the notepad.
I wasn't. She looks at John. Nice ears.
Thank you.
They are nice ears.
Zasta gets self-conscious about not having ears.
You don't have to have ears to have nice. Come on. Let's
You
not
look
think about
pretty.
the ear thing.
Hey,
Heather.
you look pretty.
Hey, there's some delicious cakes that need to be eaten.
Thank you. We will talk after cakes. If that is okay. This is Zasta talking.
Yeah, sure. She passes by Canvas. Take care of her, please.
Don't worry, I will. I promise.
She now actually gets a good look at your arms, like, ooh, pretty arm.
She looks down at the arm and then, like, realizes that it looks slightly different than before and like slightly flexes, and the ever so slight remains of when she kind of made them into a talon for a brief moment fades, and she kind of flexes. Well, yeah, pretty. That's something about it, I guess. It's complicated. Don't worry about it.
I'm sorry if that was a touchy subject on your end.
No, it's fine. Canvas.
Jackie.
She kind of gives a nod and... Alright. Well, I'm gonna go steal some cakes, okay, hon? Kind of looking at MM.
If it's from me, you're not steal. It's not stealing. But we probably should get back. I don't know how many of them Tumbleweed ate.
I'm pretty sure Amy is making sure that Tumbleweed is not getting a tummy ache.
Okay, so
Joke's on
yeah,
you.
well,
Tumbleweed. It takes a lot.
all right, so we'll put the happy music back on, and so as you all are coming back from the little corner, I'll actually do something here. So Amy, considering you were away from all of that, like, yeah, you were probably making sure that Tumbleweed didn't have a tummy ache. You're probably chatting with any of the people nearby. You know, Quinn came up, you know, of course. Now, because the rest of you were all in the corner, you didn't see this, but Amy, you saw that the minute that this little altercation happened and got pulled away, you saw, what's called, Uvilda Mistcoiler, you know, she sees, you know, she saw what happened and saw, like, you know, oh, people were starting to, you know, they're starting to talk. So you saw she actually calls for another teacher nearby to kind of help alleviate and break up the situation. And who shows up but Arkin Menexus? And his solution to try to divert the situation? Thriller dance.
Oh my god.
Savanto joins him in the T-Rex costume.
Pacifico joins the thriller dance as they come back.
Like, I am so deathly afraid. Like, I know there's the video game Moonwalker that's got the Michael Jackson music. I am so deathly afraid to play it because I don't know if that'll get copyright claimed or not.
No,
Like,
it's not worth it. It's not worth it.
yeah, I don't think I want to risk it. But just imagine Thriller is in the background, and yeah, you got several people just coming in, just dancing like zombies. Like, here, I'll actually grab like, I think Aurora would want in on this. Galric would probably think this is funny. Yeah, Kiha will probably think this is funny. Chain will probably want in on it.
You just see the
Fedoris.
you just see the image of all these guys doing the thriller dance, and there's just a fucking T-Rex.
Yeah, like Lorene will definitely want to dance with her bestie here. You know, it's not in the water, but they're totally dancing here.
Kay is also doing the thriller dance.
Yeah, Xanther definitely. It's like, I would say, like, yeah, like a decent amount would absolutely be doing thriller dancing.
Amy's just sitting there,
And you know what?
dead face.
And you know what? Just for shits and giggles, because I think it'd be funny. Big Face does thriller dance.
I was gonna say Big Face.
Not Rosie. Big Face.
Amy just kind of seeing that, just kind of go. Uh-huh.
Oh, by the way, everything's under control. It was a case of mistaken identity.
Oh, okay. Understandable.
He
Yeah.
looks towards Amy with a knowing look of what mistaken identity means when it comes to MM.
Yeah, Amy gives that annoyed face, like, understandable. Oh, we gotta do something about it.
Misunderstandable. Have a terrible day.
Oh yes. Yeah, so like as you all are just doing the thriller dance, like, you know, yeah, I mean Arkin can pretty much see like you're all getting in on it, and it's like, okay, a lot of the tension is, you know, being alleviated.
So anyway, Quinn, would you like a slice of cake?
I would love one.
Prismari cake, just filled with fruit and such.
Of course. Yeah, and it's like I can totally see like Quinn being like takes a bite and he gets like the anime crocodile tears because it's so good.
Dude entered Food Wars.
Okay is looking at you.
Okay, you can have a slice too. Here you go.
Happy dance. Happy dance.
They're also doing the thriller dance.
Thriller dance with the cake.
Yeah.
I have never seen a mascot so move food motivated before.
Yeah, so it's like,
You
yeah,
haven't
like
been around
Arkin
enough
just
pests.
sees like, yeah, like Arkin just sees this. He's just like, he's like, yeah. You see, everybody, nothing to be scared of. We're all here to have fun.
Yeah, scared.
He then downs the cake in with like
It's
one
like,
bite.
yeah, it's like, oh, come on. It's like, come on, join the fun.
I would, but I'm kind of watching a baby right now.
Well, maybe
Hold
the
on.
baby would like in on this.
What do you think he's doing? I'm here.
Hearing being called a baby.
Mark my words, vengeance will be mine!
I know. As tempted as Amy is about doing the thriller dance, she's just kind of just gonna watch.
Yeah. It's like, you sure? You sure? I mean, come on. What are you possibly afraid of?
Well, I used to be afraid of the Fae, but I'm slowly getting over that fear. But I think I have a new fear.
Is it interpretive dance?
No. The baby getting hyper.
Oh no,
Oh.
I can work with that one.
Oh, okay. Was gonna ask if it was just babies in general.
But
What's one thing worse than a murderer?
A child.
No. Actually, while passing by, quite quickly, Jackie is going to hold the tumbleweed. And the tumbleweed is going to instantly fall asleep.
Ah, sugar crash.
Medicine check.
You check on the baby.
All right,
Fine,
that
then.
is a medicine check of 23. Oh no!
Okay,
not
yeah.
sugar- not sugar crash. She's just comfy.
We said you're a
Alrighty,
good mom.
So, alrighty. So with that said, so obviously we see Amy's cakes are a hit. So like yeah, like is anybody going to try MM or Zasta's?
Okay, we'll try Zosta's cake.
It may not be to their liking, as it is, mostly a chocolate cake, but it is slightly spiced, and has like a salted caramel mud river that kind of twists through it.
Okay, still likes it.
Yeah. It's also got like a weird herbal aftertaste that kind of leaves the breath smelling slightly nice, but not of mint. Like it's floral.
That part might be a little bit weird for okay, but still likes the cake. And he's also gonna try MMs.
Yeah, Canvas also tries MMs.
Pacifica, your mascot is really food motivated. Why do I want to keep saying mood motivated? My brain.
Mood motivated.
I think he's just excited because all of this is new.
Jackie over here of Tumbleweed being like, just gently rocking her, just like, oh, whose child was this?
MMs.
You had a baby?
I know, I said the same thing.
She didn't give birth to that child, at least not that we're aware of. We found it in an omen path. It's complicated.
Oh,
Not that we're aware.
that somehow explains a lot more.
Yeah, you'd think it wouldn't, but
Complicated is a weird way of describing her adopting an entity that sort of rolls through realities.
I mean, it's a simple explanation, but is that not kind of complicated?
No, not really.
We had to put it on a harness. Actually, is Tumbleweed wearing Amy's baby harness?
Not right now. No, she's
I would say,
wearing.
yeah, not right now.
No, right now she's wearing a Woowa costume.
Yeah, she's in the costume, but before she was in a basket.
Okay, so
All right.
you just got to have the right touch.
You've got
All right.
the
So,
touch.
all right. So with alrighty. So with that said, are we ready for Luke's costume contest?
Yeah. One more thing. Did we get any prizes for the baking contest?
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
DM
Really?
immediately fades into
I
the fourth
will-
dimension.
I heard her say, "Yeah."
I will.
Oh no, she's breaking up.
Yeah, DM immediately fades into the fourth dimension and the mere idea of rewards.
That's exactly how D&D goes.
Do well.
Are you
Hi.
able to hear me?
Yep.
We can
now.
hear you,
now.
yeah.
Okay. Okay, what the fuck? Fuck you, Discord. Anywho. So originally I was saying, yes, there's a magic item that you get. I will send you the specifics, but Amy, you win an alchemy jug.
An alchemy jug.
Fuck. Oh fuck, you can use that to make money.
Oh, let's go.
I can make those.
So
Yeah, it's called the
So
Lucky
I'll
Wheel.
send you. Yes, I'll send you the page for it. But
No, I can literally make alchemy jugs.
yeah. So so for you guys and for the audience, so the alchemy jug, it's a ceramic jug that appears to be able to hold a gallon of liquid, weighs 12 pounds whether full or empty.
Question:
Yes.
what color is it?
I don't. Does it matter?
Yes.
Okay. I just found alchemy jug. I didn't see that there were different colors.
Because there are 2 special colored ones.
Oh, okay.
In lieu of them having in lieu of them being incapable of producing acid and poison, they get the opportunity to make other things. Soy sauce for one, and boiling hot tea for the other.
Oh. Oh, god damn, I wish I knew about that.
By the power of tea jug.
Okay. Alrighty, so
It should be the T one. It should absolutely be the T one. Oh, that's from Candle Keep Mysteries.
It is a reward for a baking contest.
Yeah, so it should be a blue alchemy jug.
Yeah.
The blue alchemy jug can also hold beer, honey, mayonnaise, oil,
Those
vinegar.
are the standard ones.
Oh, okay.
Those also come in the standard alchemy jug. The normal alchemy jug also can produce acid and poison.
I just thought mayonnaise was a funny one.
Mayonnaise is part of the normal alchemy jug too.
2 gallons of
Yeah.
Doesn't-
yes. Okay.
Doesn't change my point.
So okay. Okay, so all right, so then in that case, so we're gonna so now that I've been made aware of that distinction, so we'll have it be the blue alchemy jug. So it's the same thing, but instead of the acid and the poison, it's tea. What's the max amount for tea?
A quart.
The blue.
A
Okay.
quart of tea.
Yeah.
So that's
One
one of the
quart.
options. So 1 quart of tea instead of acid or poison. Everything else on that list stays the same. So yeah, congratulations, Amy. You have infinite food glitch.
There is a direct link to the item on 5e Tools.
I will copy that
Oh,
down
okay.
later. But that is so definitely going into our kitchen and the base.
Oh, absolutely. That's one of the best parts about it. You can produce a gallon of honey.
Yeah.
That means we can make mead.
Not just me, like Amy could
I might-
probably like
I might need to set up a brewery because Luke's going to want to make booze again.
and
with a sign
And
with a
Amy-
sign underneath the booze saying "None for Savanto."
You
No,
wouldn't
there's-
need a
there's-
sign. You wouldn't need a sign to say "None for Pacifico."
There's a specific batch that's non-alcoholic brewing next to it.
stupid question, could it fill up if I put apple cider in it, would it produce a lot of apple cider?
No.
Damn.
It produces the options
No, so the idea,
on the list.
yeah. So yes, so you can use an action. You name one liquid from the table below, and the jug will make that liquid. Once it starts producing the liquid, it cannot produce a different one or more of one that has reached its maximum until the next dawn. So pretty much
Alright.
one a day.
All right.
But like I said, infinite food glitch.
That thing is also going to be helpful when should we return like back to the wilds or something like that in case somebody wants a snack. So we don't die from dehydration.
Right.
Very important that the Triton doesn't die from dehydration.
Very important that this party does not die from death.
Yes.
Too late.
People die when they are killed.
Fuck you mean too late, short shit?
I died earlier. Did you all forget?
Yeah, but I revived you by giving you 30 gold.
I mean, I still died, you know.
Okay.
It
Last
just
I
means it got
checked, money
better.
doesn't.
Anyway, costume contest.
Never mind.
All right, yes. Alrighty, costume contest.
All right, Luke is now
All
going
right,
to
so,
get off the stage.
Yeah, Letter, this is all you now.
You may want to move the dean.
Yeah, let me, let's move her over with the teacher.
Okay, has stolen
And yeah, we'll
someone's
move
seat.
up. Yeah, we'll move Arkin over with the teachers too. So it's like, okay, all the adults are over there now.
Okay, so who all has signed up?
Alrighty.
Because I need to know which NPCs will be in this as well.
I mean, we could just throw because we haven't talked about any of the costumes from the other NPCs, and I gave you a list. So
I have
you
a
know
list.
You know what everybody is dressed up as. So let me see. Savanto is costume contest. Pacifico is costume. Zasta wants in on the costume. I think Canvas MM and Tilana were going as a group. So it sounds like everybody, I think, except for Amy, wanted in on the costume.
Yeah. I mean, Amy will enter if, Quinn talks her into it.
Yeah. I mean,
Quintilius's outfit? Oh my god, yes.
Yep, so, I mean, ultimately, Jen, I will leave that up to you.
You know what? Amy and Quinn, why not?
Amy and Quinn, okay.
This is amazing.
Oh. Alrighty. And then, okay. I know I gave you the list for everybody.
Yeah,
And I'm looking at the
it
time.
right now.
Do we dare go through the entire cast?
No.
Let's go.
No, not the entire cast. Select
Might be a
like
bit much.
yeah. Not to mention it's like pretty late.
Yeah, because I'm looking at the time, so
I think I'll go through the ones that will be the nicest to explain.
sure. Yeah, so yeah, you know what? Yeah. Yeah, let's have fun with this. So yeah, Letter, we'll have for the NPCs, we'll have you decide who do you want to participate with the players?
All right. So guaranteed Merriman is far too proud of his look to not join in.
Okay. I will make
Quinn
a note
will
of
be
that,
joining.
Yeah. So Merriman, Quinn. This will also mean Talana will be going because she's in the
Yep.
group with Canvas and them.
Rosie and Big Face because it's a very interesting look.
Okay.
I don't think Shuvadri would because her costume is reverent.
Right.
Galric would. Caddy, absolutely.
Gal.
Partnered up with oh god, this is going to be amazing. Caddy is definitely partnered up with Savanto.
Okay, why not? Okay.
I mean, you
Savanto
see
can do it.
what his costume is. He's definitely partnered up with Savanto.
I know. So okay, we got a group costume thing again.
Kiha.
And Kiha, okay.
And you know what? One more because Boone has to explain it. Greta.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, well, Boone, you'll probably you'll do a better job on that one than me, because you gave me the idea for her.
I feel like the way she walks up needs to be part of the explanation too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has to be. It has to be.
Yeah, it's gotta be you. All right.
It's gotta be you.
Because I know what this costume is.
I have no fucking idea who it is. I was sent a video. It did not change the fact that I don't know who the fuck that is.
It's true. Letter literally texted me. It was just like, "What is that?" And I just sent him the video, and I'm like, "Boone sent me this."
To quote me directly, what the fuck is the Shockmaster?
Well, anybody who knows,
I guess if
has
you know,
the
you know.
information now.
I guess that's
don't
right.
know
If you
what's
know,
about
you
to
know.
You
happen.
know
get
what? We
called.
will start with the Shockmaster.
Great.
Okay.
First on the stage for public viewing is Greta and her costume, the Shockmaster?
So she.
Okay.
So Greta goes towards the stage with this like puffy, weird coat and this like glittery stormtrooper helmet. And as she gets up on the stage and is walking up, she trips and falls forward. The helmet falls off for a moment. As she fumbles to get the helmet back on, and you hear somebody, and you know what? It'd be funny if OK did it. He said she fell flat on her arse.
It's like, oh yes, this is what happens when I ask Boone for a wrestling meme for an idea for Greta. Because she was a wrestling meme last year, and I'm like, I want to keep that tradition, but I don't know shit about wrestling, and this is what Boone gives me.
Just going to
An interesting costume with... What is that helmet?
So this is the Shockmaster. This is what Greta's dressed as.
I love the stormtrooper helmet. It's so shiny.
Yeah, it's
very
literally
shiny.
it is literally a stormtrooper helmet completely bedazzled.
In the absence of stormtroopers in this world, what is she wearing instead?
It's the same helmet. It's the exact same helmet. But without any cultural reference to it whatsoever.
Either way, she took a helmet and she glued sparkles on it.
Points for originality, I suppose.
Yeah,
Now she must make a performance check.
Okay, all right, I gotta start Okay, let me pull up her sheet real quick. All right.
This is why we are not doing every single one, people.
Yeah, we don't have the time, I don't think, to be able to do everybody. Okay, so Greta, let me roll for Greta. Performance, you say. Oh, she rolled 17.
Okay. All right, give it up for Greta, the Shockmaster.
Yeah.
I am
What a
imagining
piece of
Grayson
meat.
is deducting points from this costume. A lot of
Yeah.
points from this costume.
Yeah.
because she
Stupid.
fell over. Like she fell over, the helmet fell off. Yeah. And I like to imagine, like, as she's coming off the stage, like, she's going, she's like going, come get me! Come get me!
You want a piece of me, Stid?
All right, so here we'll put
Yeah,
put
sure.
that
Just
off to
take
the
off the
side here.
Just take off the helmet again. Just fold it up.
Alrighty, next up.
Next on the list, we have Rosie and Big Face as a gelatinous cube. Wait, what?
Oh my god, it's Frank!
So Rosie and Big Face, similar to last year where they came as an owl bear, except they are literally wearing a plastic cube, and probably like on the inside you can probably see they've got like little items and such like hanging on strings, as if these are the remnants of the adventures that the gelatinous cube has devoured.
Holy shit. Luke leans down to Grayson. That is surprisingly well made, right?
Yeah, that's where that's where it's like, yeah, he's just kind of taking a look at it, and he's like, well, at least somebody knows what they're doing.
Like, the amount of detail they put into that is amazing. One performance check, please.
Alrighty, performance. That is a 13.
They will get a bonus D4 from Luke,
Okay.
as the costume itself has impressed him.
All right. Do you want to roll the D4 or should I?
You do it, because this is for this character.
Alrighty, let's see here. That is a +3. So
for
that
a total of...
so that brought that up to a 16.
Okay. I'm just gonna make a note of this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm also kind of writing this on paper too, but we can make a note of that in the chat as well.
Next, we are moving on to a group costume. Tilana, Canvas, and MM as the Hags.
Alrighty.
So MM should be at the center, and Talana and Canvas should be on either side, because that's how it's presented.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The idea is based off classic witch shit. And probably hidden in the designs, I'm not going to speak for MM, but hidden in the designs is crescent moons facing opposite directions for Talana and Canvas, and a full moon for MM, because it's meant to be like the path of life and things like that. And MM, Talana is meant to look quite young, probably in like a maid dress, like very very young, very like prairie girl kind of thing. And
Yeah,
Canvas,
very
on the other
innocent.
hand, has specifically, she's been walking around in like this kind of like slightly creepy outfit, but as preparation for this, as she's walking up on stage, she alters self and like visibly withers as she gets onto the stage, and like she makes the skeletal hand look even more skeletal and like weirdly thin and bony and long. And she, starts like extremely heavily hunching, and her nose grows and gains like a couple warts, and she goes all in on her one.
MM might also use alter self to make herself appear more motherly.
I'm not.
I like to know that
Gotta be a
at this point, she does have the basket with tumbleweed.
Oh, yeah. Let me grab a.
I
Oh,
got
you got
that.
it for me. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
I now have control. I have the power.
Yeah, you have the baby.
The baby.
The baby. But yeah, no, she I'm not as familiar with this, so most of the details would have to come from campus.
I mean, typically they each have like a different thing. Typically, the maiden will have like at most a cloak, like a cape cloak. The mother will have a hood either down or up, and the crone will have this big heavy hood.
Yeah, that. Yeah,
Yeah,
that.
there is the other note, but I don't think you want you don't want to imagine pregnant MM because that is frequently in the bit.
That is why we have the basket.
Yes, we have the basket that you probably hold, out in front, and that's most of it. Yeah.
Now, as the centerpiece, I think MM makes your performance roll for you.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. How do we do this with a group?
Can I cast a spell on her before we go up there, or
What kind of spell are you trying to cast?
enhance ability?
Well, there are no rules against using magic to... Well, the thing is, this is a judge of the costume itself. So...
Yeah. It'll improve the way that they get into their costume, I don't know, man. I was gonna go for enhancing that, but it's fine.
I don't think so, because this is a costume contest. Using Alter Self to make the costume look better, yes. Making someone a better talker to try and get a better role, no.
Yeah.
It's fine.
This is a performance, right?
Yes, at a
Yes.
D4, Luke thoroughly enjoys your setup today.
Yeah. So add a D4. Cool. Let me.
Luca guided you.
Okay.
You gave gifted guidance.
Performance. That's already a 4. Okay.
Oh.
Let me put this in dice roll.
Possible.
This is what I got.
Damn.
Ooh.
That is subject to Grayson's deduction or addition as well.
That is.
It's like,
but that
it's
is
like,
after,
yeah.
that is after accounting for Luke.
Yes.
Yeah, because honestly, I would think Grayson would be impressed with this, because it's like not only just like the quality of the costume, but the fact that like all three of you adhered to the theme like incredibly well. That would impress him. So like you definitely got the cohesion going on. So I would say that would probably be another D4. So, you want me to roll the D4 to add that, or?
Yeah.
Alrighty, that's an extra 3.
30.
Oh, 30.
30.
Oof.
Tough to beat.
All right. Okay. Well, hey, you never know.
You never know.
You
We do
never
have
know.
a bard. We do have a bard that's coming up.
It's like, yeah, we got several Prismaris coming up here, so you don't really know. Alrighty, so, I'll bring you girls down here. Alright, so, next.
Next, we will move Let's see, which ones did I say again? My brain has failed me.
So okay, so
Doris and-
we got we got Quinn and
Savanto.
we got Savanto and Kadoris. We've got Quinn and Amy, Galric, Keehaw, and
Galric,
Merriman.
right. All right, everybody, say hello to Galric and his Mad Hatter costume. Why do I feel like everything's about to be upside down in a few seconds?
Yep. So here comes Galric. Yeah, dressed up as the Mad Hatter.
How does the costume look? Does it look like as ratty as the Mad Hatter's outfit should, or does it look a bit more presentable?
Considering this is a nature boy and a nomad, I imagine this would probably be a little bit more on the raggedy end.
Which
Like,
is about
definitely
right
look-
for the Mad Hatter.
Yeah. Although, like, I don't think he would realize, like, oh, it's appropriate. It's just probably what he was able to get a hold of because, he's, like I said, he's an outdoor boy.
Yeah. Give it to him for this. The outfit does look like it was thrown together like the Mad Hatter's typically is. This is to Grayson.
Yeah, and that's where, like, when you say that, he's just like, is that right?
Usually, Mad Hatter doesn't tend to look all there. The outfit tends to reflect it.
Well, with that in mind, I can see where you're coming from.
Give us a performance roll
All right.
and add a d4 for Luke.
Okay, that's actually probably going to be needed because Galric gets
Galric
has
does
a
not
negative.
have-
He has a negative on performance, so it's like I'm actually taking a roll away. Ooh, yeah. Oh, he needed it. Yeah, he rolled a 10 minus 1 on the performance, so a 9 plus 1, so he got the 10 anyway. So, okay.
All right, everyone, give it up for Galric and his costume, the Mad Hatter. Please don't let him touch your tea on the way out.
Yeah, and he'll give like a little bow before he walks off the stage.
Next on the list, we have Merriment.
All right,
And
Merriment, you're all the way
here's-
over there.
That is not a Grim Reaper, you lying fuck.
So
Now, you
I-
ain't seen the Reaper we have out at home now, have you?
I literally told Letter it's a Western style Grim Reaper, so it's like yeah, like I literally Googled Western Grim Reaper and it's like, yeah, Grim Reaper cowboy loaded with guns and bullets.
Savanto's like,
Oh,
hold.
no, I can see it.
Savanto's like, hold on, let him cook.
Now, if this ain't your style, I have something you might like. And he calls Desperado out and twists his hand out. Desperado stretches out and reshapes into a solid black scythe. Now, is this sort of what you were looking for, or can I go back to my actual costume? You are such a cocky bastard.
Oh.
In the crowd, you can see Jackie lifting up a sign that says a 10.
Oh god, yeah. So it's like I would think for this one alone, I think Grayson would give give the dice just because the way he's versatile. Like he acknowledges the versatility. He'll give him that. Also, Silver Quill bias.
Also fucking bias.
Yeah,
All
Silver
right,
Quills.
let's see here.
Okay, performance. Okay.
Okay, so far 10, 14 with the 2d4 he gets.
Okay, so 14 total?
14.
14, okay.
All right, everyone, say goodbye to the Grim Reaper and hope you don't meet him in the next few years. So,
Alright.
so long. I'll see you in your dreams.
Oh my god, never say that. Oh my god. Fuck.
I know what you think about sometimes. No.
There is apple cider at my stand in case if anybody needs some.
I see
Next
you-
up on the docket is Amy and Quintilius,
Alright.
Okay.
a black mage and a love witch.
Hey, Danny, can I be cruel for a quick second?
What the fuck you mean cruel?
Define cruel.
I would like to have John come up on the stage as well.
Oh my god.
And as
Really?
as we're getting on the stage, I also will cast Enhance Ability on Quinn.
No, the fuck you will not.
No.
Remember,
Mm,
Canvas tried doing that.
Canvas didn't get away with that. You're not getting away with it.
Damn it. Okay, that's fine.
Alrighty,
Because this is a
so-
judge of the costume. Remember, shaping yourself to make the costume look better using Alter Self, fine. Making yourself talk better to try and get a better score, not fine.
Alright, so you want John up on the stage with you?
Yes.
Alright, fine. You convinced John to go up on the stage with his little cat ears.
And a
Wow.
sudden addition of John wearing cat ears.
She's my kitty cat.
Grayson is just like, oh, this is just sad.
Can I pet that dog?
There are 1,000 other ways you could have done that, Amy.
Jackie's just gonna
Yeah.
take her sign and flip her upside down so it just reads 01.
Yeah. But so you have John with the cat ears, you got the Amy with the love witch, and then Quintilius, he's dressed up like a Final Fantasy style black mage. So like the big
yellow
point.
hat, can't see his eyes. Well, can't see his face.
Yeah. Yeah, can't see his face.
Oh my god, it's just Phoebe.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, a black mage. VP is just a black
Phoebe!
mage.
0 stars!
I get it. I understand where Boone is going with that.
I
has-
don't.
Magic the Gathering.
BV order tier is banned in standard.
Yeah.
Oh, Dan, hold on, I can't even see his face. Dan,
I think that's part of the costume, and the fact that the face isn't visible is actually kind of astounding.
okay, but I can see his face. Pointing down.
Can I pet that dog?
Yeah,
You shut your goddamn whole mouth.
Alrighty. Okay, so Alrighty,
Centerpiece,
so this will be-
Amy rolls, get a D4.
as I was about to say, Amy should roll this one.
All right. D4, you said?
You get an extra D4.
Okay, that's a 3.
Okay. Like a 3 on the D4 or a 3 on the D20?
D4.
Okay. That's what I was like, hang on a minute.
And that will be a 24 on the D20.
Okay, so a
20.
total of 27.
27. Okay. Alrighty. So this should leave. Cadorus and Savanto, Kiha, and Pacifico as well, because I believe
Yep.
Pacifico is doing this too.
Yep.
We will. All right, everyone. Let's thank these kind magic users for stepping onto our stage tonight.
Alrighty.
Yay!
Yay!
Alright.
Next, we have another new year. Kiha, dressed as a court jester.
Alrighty, where are you? Kiha. Okay. So Kiha, she comes up dressed as a court jester. That being said, because this is me we're talking about, the color scheme she's going with is like purple, pink, and white.
Ha.
If you know me, you know what I'm referencing.
Every night, Danny, every night.
Savanto's like, it's like looking in a mirror.
Jackie is going to use the other side of the board to try and just give a letter to try. Unfortunately, the first letter she wrote was B. It's like, no, B, no, that's bullshit. A. You see, it's a fairly crudely drawn A.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Okay, yeah, that's right. I was like, everything went silent on my end. I was like,
Okay, you didn't hear what I said. Okay. Did you hear what? First off, did you hear what Savanto said?
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Hello?
Oh no.
oh no.
Oh no, she died.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
It's the Sega
the
ninjas.
worst.
Is this called
Wait.
being a butt?
We can hear each other.
Yeah, we can hear each other. We just can't hear Danny.
These Sega ninjas have come.
Oh no.
It's like, hold on. You're talking about knights? We can't have people remember
Ignore the
knights.
fact that my spacebar sometimes triggers twice, so there's just weird spacing in my
I
messages.
can't do anything. That's my IP to sit on and do nothing with.
Well,
Oh.
okay, we're going to take a brief reprieve because the DM needs to restart their computer. In the meantime, in 1 hour, for us filthy Americans, it will be 6-9.
69.
Actually, DP, for
Hello?
okay.
Oh,
I was like,
no.
okay, like my internet died
Okay,
Ah,
Oh damn.
cool.
for like
Did you
a
hear what Savanto
minute.
said at first about about the costume?
Okay, yeah. So I was in the middle of saying, I think before Discord decided to be a butt. So Kihad coming in as a court jester, but anybody who knows me knows, like, okay, court jesters, first thing that's gonna come into my mind, she's gonna be wearing purple, whites, pinks. She's looking like knights.
Yep.
Sav-
Yeah.
Savanto's looking at her. It's like looking in a mirror.
And I was saying, like, and Jackie's going to take the sign that she had and is going to try and write a letter instead of a number. She tries to draw an A, but adds an extra line at the bottom. So it looks like a B, and it's like, B? No, that's bullshit. Tries to scribble it out. So it's just a crudely drawn A.
It's like, yes,
and
if you know, you know.
fine.
If you know, you know.
Yep.
I know.
We love callbacks.
That looks hand sewn, and it looks like the fabric was made by her too.
It's like, certainly was not expecting that, considering her background.
I am
Alright, so-
definitely on board with this.
Yeah, I would say
A-
Grayson is impressed. I would say Grayson is impressed with this too.
A performance check plus 2d4.
Alrighty, let's here. So performance, and let me get a second d4, preferably one that is not cockeyed.
Damn cockamamie
Wait,
D4s.
where the- Yeah, where the hell are my d4s? They're like all buried at the bottom of my dice
Summon
bag.
Caltrop.
Yeah, seriously, where am I? There we go. I'm like, I need a second caltrop. Where is it?
You need a second
Alrighty,
calzone.
All right, so 11, 13, 15.
Okay.
Alrighty.
All right, everyone. Genuinely brilliant costume, Kiha. Well done.
Thank you. Yep. All right.
Next,
Alrighty.
we have Pacifico as Gilly.
Guillermo.
Gilly the Kid.
Guillermo.
Who is a hero from
Guile.
E-Server. It is totally not a reference from Street Fighter. So yeah, Pacifico has the sunglasses. He takes them off as he's coming down. As he reaches the end, he will pull out a comb. And he'll
I would
do
imagine.
the-
It's like, you know what? Like Lorene would absolutely like. She'd go like, "Woo!"
and he will do a flash kick. Because of course Pacifico can do a flash kick.
Acrobatics check, please. It is a crouching backflip.
13.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah,
I,
that's a low
I
roll.
believe he can do it on a 13.
Yeah.
So. Yep. So you can absolutely. Yeah. So like you can absolutely pull this off.
Points for the performance, that's for damn sure. Speaking of performance, give me a performance.
Mm.
Am I adding any d4s to this?
You're adding at least one.
Grayson. Yeah, Grayson's gonna give you one too. I think the backflip is like he's like versatility.
Come on, Grayson, you
Yeah,
don't have to
like-
lie. You just like that you get to stare at his chest.
That's a 10. I did not roll well.
And total?
In total, a 10.
Ooh, okay, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, my rolls, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with my fucking dice. Cool.
Thank you, Pacifico, for the fucking astounding performance that you pulled off today. And finally, we have... You've got to be kidding me.
The dinos.
He just marches on the stage. Holy fucking shit, I'm a dinosaur, Jesus Christ. What the fuck?
Savanto and Caddy as a hot cock.
A what?
Cadorus is dressed up as a hot dog.
He's hot and I'm cock, and together we make hot cock. I couldn't
I
think of
Is
it.
Caddy's outfit handmade?
It's like I would probably say so.
Okay.
The fact I couldn't say that with a straight face, holy shit.
Pacifico is unhappy.
Oh,
You know what? I think I've had
fucking
my.
hell.
You
know what? I think
Yeah,
I
it's like-
love this festival.
Yeah,
Okay, make your performance check and roll a d4 and remove that from the result.
Is Grayson also removing a D4?
I think Luke's is more than enough.
Okay, so it's a 19 because I rolled a nat 20.
Oh my god.
Imagine. Oh my god.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Some time goes by, and Luke returns to the stage. Get the fuck off the stage, you assholes. Ladies and gentlemen, we have had some amazing costumes here tonight, and one that has been eating at my very soul the entire time. But I am proud to announce that in first place we have Tilana, and Canvas as the Hags.
We won?
In second place, Amy and Quintilius as the Love Witch and the Black Mage.
Yay!
And in third place, Caddy and Savanto as Hotcock.
I got you to say it again. That's funny. Meanwhile, Zasta's just like, I don't get it.
What's happening in this game?
Savanto high fives Caddy. He'll remember this forever.
Unfortunately, there is only one prize, so it will be up to the winning trio to decide who gets it.
I think this is mostly your idea, so you want to take it, or?
I mean, it depends on what it is.
We'd like to see what it is first.
Okay. Luke climbs down off of Badsum and takes his bag off. He pulls out a it is a glass-blown sculpture of the school itself.
Huh.
He gives it a shake and lightning crackles inside.
That's so cool. I don't want to put it in my gallery.
A personal storm sphere in the shape of the school itself. I spent the last 3 weeks actually making this. Which of you three want it?
I mean, MM, do you wanna?
Me?
Yeah.
Sure. She goes up and
We all go up to take a bow.
yeah, we
Of
all
course.
hands are full
Yeah.
of child.
Luke, this is really cool. Like, I'm surprised sometimes you're not in Prismari.
I mean, do you know how much math I had to do to get the angles on that right? He pulls
Yeah.
out a book. It is like almost palm deep.
Yeah, that's not
These-
exactly a Prismati thing.
This is the game. Just fucking what the fuck happened to the game on my end? It's incredibly zoomed itself out. I'm gonna reload the page. This is like half of the calculations I had to do for the angles to get everything there right. This is a scale building. This is the entire campus.
You did an amazing job, Luke.
Hey, I wanted to make the prize something people would actually enjoy. It's not useful like most of my other stuff, but it's beautiful in a way. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go over there and finally try some of the cakes that people make tonight.
Alrighty, so as you're doing that, shall we just go on ahead and reveal the overall list of what everybody dressed up as?
We will reveal the list.
Let's make it real quick so that
Rampart was a Viking warrior. Javanesh was a pumpkin. Koto was a Tengu, and Nora a Suzaku. Xantha was a wacky inflatable airplane like man. Bettina was a ghost in high fashion. Trasimir was the oogie boogie man. Lorraine's a better fish. Grayson, no costume. Mina was a glow-in-the-dark skeleton with a top hat and a cane. Shuvadri was Gazaleth Prismari, the dragon. Rubina, a circus ringmaster. Aurora, Beetlejuice. Melba Thorne had tree branches wrapped in orange and purple lights, a Christmas tree. Urzmuk Tok was a Venus flytrap. Shane was a moth, and Tumbleweed was Space Cat, also known as Abraxas from Withering Waves.
Yay!
All right.
that's silly.
Yeah, and with that, Amy's be like, I think I've had enough of this festival. I think I'm gonna go back to my dorm and go to bed.
Alrighty, so yeah, that's what I was about to say. I was like, okay, like, because I think we're pretty much like at a good wrapping up point. But was there anything else that any last things you guys wanted to do before we wrap up?
Any
Yeah,
last
just
words?
Go talk to Jackie.
Ooh.
Talk to Jackie. Okay.
Yeah. Exactly.
Before Amy goes, she actually will like, this is now yours, and she hands the potion to Luke. Be careful. If you drink it, it'll set everybody on fire.
All this in his coffee, you know that, right?
If you want to do that, go on ahead. Ain't my responsibility no more.
Luke just rolls the potion over in his hand. I have a meeting in a couple days. This is going to be perfect. He pockets the potion.
Of course.
Potion
What
of
have you
inflammatory
Amy,
nudity.
What have you done?
I don't think Amy's actually aware about the meetings with Dovin.
She was
You
there
were
when they
there.
negotiated.
Major player in keeping Dovin's projects in check.
Yeah, it's been brought up in the meetings at the embassy that we're doing that.
Yeah, guys, I just want to let you guys know the stream did die for like a second.
Oh shit!
Oh,
Oof.
Okay,
Well,
but it looks like we're back.
Well, in that case, I
Like,
guess I guess Amy just doesn't think Luke would go that far. It's like, whatever, do what you want with it.
You don't think Luke would go that far? Have you seen the lengths he went to just have a pumpkin detonate in Grayson's face? This man pranks people properly.
like, okay, I have a meeting in a couple of days. I'm going to go get sleep before something else goes incredibly wrong.
That sounds like a great idea.
Zasta, as usual, evening time, free to head back to the guest dorms, etc., etc.
Thank you.
We are getting closer to the end of that month, though.
Yes. I'll talk to you more about it later.
Right. Pacifico, notably, is basically not even trying to head to the door. Not even pretending.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Just to say, once again, my internet died. So, but I know we are at the end. So I am speaking through the phone.
Okay. But you can still hear us, and we can still do our stuff, right?
Yeah.
Just our
Yes,
last minute-
yes. So right now I can't control any tokens or anything, but you guys can. You guys should still be able to do your stuff. So go nuts.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Zasta wants to have a quick chat with Jackie, and she kind of walks over. Hello. I don't think I introduced myself.
Oh, I think I saw you like looking over everything earlier.
Yes.
You weren't trying to hide yourself, so.
I am somewhat bound to Pacifico, the prince. It is
Went that way.
complicated.
You
Yes,
went that way.
he has freed me from that for now, as it is getting late. It would be quite awkward for me to sleep anywhere near him, truly. Anyway, I wanted to express an offer of possible friendship in the future. I do not know how this social construct properly works. I am also thinking of coming to this school next year, so I would be a classmate.
Ooh. Well, then
Yes.
next year I'll like to be able to meet up.
Yes. Although, what type of magic do you study?
Well, I can do a little stuff with she taps her staff on the ground. The earth, and I can
Ooh.
do a little I can, and after that whole and I'm sure you heard the whole thing about the cliff and the stabilization.
Yes. I didn't want to bring that up because I didn't want our first meeting to be based on your trauma.
Thank you for that one. But I will say after that moment, I did have more of an interest in healing.
Wonderful.
I thought being able to kind of revive people from experiences like that way ahead of their time when they're supposed to die, I thought that was pretty cool.
I am also able to do similar things. Maybe we will get along.
Maybe.
You should also. I think I actually saw you meet them already, but I plan to be apprenticing under the lovely medic hag that lives in that cart over there occasionally. They don't live there; they live in the cottage. But
Oh, the one with all the cool potions.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Maybe I should too.
I feel like this has been a productive introductory conversation. I am going to head on my way.
Okay.
Good luck. And she is going to slowly make her way out. She
Alright.
is awkward as hell because she doesn't talk to people much. But she understands having friends is probably a good idea.
Yep.
And that's that.
And that is that.
Does anyone else want to do anything?
Nope.
This session has been sponsored by Hot Cock.
God damn it.
Vanished to the
God.
abyss.
I hope that meeting with Mimi is going okay.
But you see, she went to have a meeting with fucking Hoopa.
Who the fuck was that?
Bah.
Who the fuck was saying something? Who's that?
Oh, it was fucking Hoopa.
Bah.
Oh my God, Baines.
Are you allowed to? Are we allowed to do that?
Like legally?
Legally?
Oh God. Anywho, it's like I think it's safe.
People.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that's wrapped up the session. Hope you all had fun. So join us this coming Saturday. I assume we're going back to Ravnica, or are we doing the Genshin because we missed it last time?
We are going back to Ravnica Churl of Jurgens.
Okay.
I will
Alrighty,
not
so-
be here this Saturday. I will be out and about.
We will be missing one toughie.
Though I
Yeah.
guess that I made it up for it tonight by playing 2.
Yeah.
Alright,
Sure.
good night, everybody.
All right. So yes, have a good evening, everybody.
Good night.